All right. How's everybody going? How's everybody doing? How is it going? How is everybody doing? Okay, great, good. Coffee time. Can't even speak straight. Lovely. Uh, uh, uh. Mmm. Coffee. Yummy. All right. How is everyone doing? Everybody doing good? I am WQD96 with a 3-month resub. Guys, once again, resubs aren't working. I checked again to see if it was anything on my end. Everything looks spick and span. Everything else works. I don't really understand what's going on here, but I actually think it might be something on uh Streamlabs then for a change. You know, because if something goes wrong, my first inclination is that I probably screwed something up. But how did the garage cleanup go, Rarest? Take a look. Take a look. Give it a second. Oh, it's clean. Yeah, she's very clean. Very clean. You could host weddings in there. Yeah. Hey, Grab Shark gifted out 5. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks good. And it's gonna stay that way. Light is green, trap is clean. That's right. Yeah, it's nice. Oops, my finger slipped on the discounted gift subs button. Chat, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Thanks, man. Thank you. Morning. How you doing? Yeah, everything's good. Shop's nice and clean, and like I said, it's gonna stay that way. Is that organizer on the far wall new? Oops. Um, that's the gun rack that I got from Geek. What is it? It's a gun rack. A gun rack? A gun rack. Shiha, hooray. I don't even own a gun. No, Timberborn. I'm on cycle 146, hard difficulty. We're gonna play Workers today, Timberborn tomorrow, and then we'll figure it out on Wednesday. I got some ideas. A very practical use for it. Well, I put a Nerf gun on it. Can't you see? You see it's yellow. Did you use any degreaser on the floors? I haven't actually gotten to cleaning the floors yet. They've just been swept. They haven't been mopped. Seem EJ does own a gun of sorts. I forgot that was there. Hold on. All right. It's an airsoft gun. Okay. Forgot I put that there. It's an airsoft gun, guys. Look. This is a classic Army M15, M15. M15A4, yeah. It's an old classic Army. Fun fact, this classic Army M15 is 20 years old. Yep. As if I would have my hardware out here. That's very cute. Yeah, this is a classic Army M15. An old classic Army before they cheaped out. It's 20 years old. It's an airsoft gun. It's not real. It looks real, but it's not. I you don't want to go brandishing this thing around because if that was an orange, you would get shot. Yeah. It's really nice. It's nice rifle. I try to take care of it, but yeah. This thing I used to use this thing all the time. It's like I said, it's been used a lot. I see kind of got worn in a little bit. Fractal gifted 15. Thank you. Paint different colored lines on the floor to follow directed departments. Nice, nice. Yep. So yeah, this is I mean it's got a real Picatinny on it and a real red dot. It's an NC Star red dot. I mean, it's not anything special. The battery's long dead, and my charging handle is broken too. The charging handle's all manner of screwed up because this thing is old. But yeah, it's this thing's pretty diesel, man. It's pretty nice. And then the foregrips got messed up. I used to airsoft with this thing back in Florida. when I lived there. Yeah, it's got some duct tape to hold the front back together. I only know these words because of Tarkov. Dude, yeah, no, like for all intents and purposes, it looks really good. But yeah, I don't keep my steel in the garage. It gets too cold in here. Maybe when we get the heater up and running. But yeah, that's the shop. I put a pegboard up, dude. I have a whole workstation over there. All the tools are hooked up. I went to the hardware store yesterday and found some really nice diamond plate outlets. You can see it on the right workbench, like on the sill of the bench. It's like the metal with the dots on it. Got diamond plate power strips. So I mounted that up to the front of the workbench. Is that a real M4? No. That's a BB gun, guys. That's a BB gun. It's a BB gun. It's a BB gun. I wouldn't show real firearms on stream. I don't do that. You lived in Florida. Yeah, from 2006 to 2008, I lived in Winter Park, Florida. Did you catch the workers bug at all last week? There's such a tease starting the city to organize your life. Who needs something like self-care? Yeah. Ordon, you have a real one that you built yourself. Fun to build. All aero precision parts. Company used to make airplane parts. Now they make rifle parts. Shop looks good. Thanks, man. Can you add the aware emote? I don't know what that is. Quit smoking. Dude, what's up, dude? Long time. Awesome to see the shop coming along. Dude, it's bad. You see that like toad over there? Those pile of boxes? Those are boxes from when I moved out of the apartment that I never unpacked. Because like, I was so worried about getting my office ready to go when we moved in 2022. I was so worried about getting the office ready to go. I put all my effort into that. And I really, any shop work that we've been doing hasn't really been like, I haven't really unpacked everything. Now everything is unpacked. Very beautiful truck. Thanks, Arpazag. I meant the pegboard slat wall on the right bench. Then why'd you say on the left? Oh. Well, either way, I left the M15 on the freaking gun rack, and I was like, oh, crap, I forgot that was there. Hope last week was successful. Yep. You were my neighbor then. Right on, Article. Yeah. I used to live on University Boulevard. At the corner of University Boulevard and Forsyth, if I'm remembering right. That's where the apartment complex was, if you know where that is. Yeah, so this is good to go. Quit smoking, gifted 5. And Fractal gifted 15 before that. Hellfish had a 68-month resub. Thanks. Quit, it's good to see you, buddy. I also got... The 97 was having some problems. The serpentine belt sounded like a bench grinder. Yeah. The idler bearing went. And the tensioner bearing went as well. Like, they both went at the exact same time. So, I fixed that over the weekend. Yeah. Hey, Pythos. Hey, boss, how goes it? It goes. Dr. Dome, 4-month resub. Yeah, once again, the sub alerts are completely broken. I don't know what the heck's going on there, but... What the heck's going on? The wiggles are gone. Huh. That monitor just doesn't want to work. It's on the fritz. Anyway. So yeah. Hey, Pat, 7-month resub. Wow, time flies. Yep. So, yeah, the shop's good to go. Now I just got to figure out where to put the 59 while we're working on the coronet. That's my next big thing. I got to figure out where the heck to put it. I'm not putting it outside. I've worked way too hard on that truck to not do that. Anyway. One thing real quick. I was watching Starbase Live this morning while I was further cleaning up the garage. And I wanted to show everybody this Peterbilt because it's freaking awesome. Look at the gear jammer going on right there. That's badass, man. Is your cold season over? We're kind of in limbo right now. One of those climate bubbles. Outside, though, Dude, that's sick. Look at that freaking truck. I saw it when I sat down for work a second ago. Oh, that's awesome. Why not? Are those things supposed to do that? Like, can you put them outside? If you put it outside, then yeah, maybe. I mean, I did buy a carport from Harbor Freight, so I'll probably end up doing that. Dude, that's some Mad Max gear jammer stuff going on right there. That's awesome, and that guy's going to take a dump. All right, sweet. Dude, look at that freaking thing. That thing is sick. Dude, that's awesome. What a kick butt truck. Dude, that thing's toe up. I love it. You know what? Dump trucks and taking dumps. It makes sense. Dude, look at this thing. That's awesome. Dude, that's sick. That's so cool. Dude, yeah, the stacks, man. That's awesome. Anyway, thought you guys would appreciate that. Speaking of trucks, let's play some workers. How about that? Let's play some workers. How about that? We do got 2 launches today. On the docket. We have a Starlink 6-80 at 3:52 p.m. and then we have Fram 2, the first human rated polar orbit mission ever. No one's ever gone to polar orbit before, but Fram 2, you know, Jeb Willing is going to. So we will see what's good with that. And go from there. So yesterday happened. ESAR. Yeah, that ESAR. Yeah, that didn't go well. Yeah, right, Tessa, it's pretty cool. Did you have a good week of cleaning? I did, Vabis. Yeah, I did. Look, shop's nice and clean. She's very clean. I have to still clean up this workbench right here. And then my kitchenette that I have right there needs to be all cleaned up. But I'll get it done in the mornings. The principal work has been finished. So we're good. Yeah. Garage is very clean. Now we do work in there. At least that's the idea. The pad survived. Yeah, we were wondering at the end of the stream yesterday if it landed on the pad. It didn't. It missed. Thankfully. That would have really sucked. The rockets are expensive, no doubt, guys, but the pads are way more expensive. The pads are no joke. Thank Jeb, right? Yep. People are noting the eerily similar flights of Falcon 1 and Spectrum Flight 1. Not a bad path to follow, I must say. All right, so where are we? What were we up to? How do I play this game again? So we did get oil up and running, right? Yeah, we got oil going. That's good. Hey, the break gave me a chance to catch up on the VODs. All right. All right. So, if you guys haven't been, if you don't know what's going on here, I decided to plan out an entire city before we start building it, and go from there. We are pausing. I have the game paused right now to give you guys a little bit of an intro. We are pausing the game every April 1st to kind of audit ourselves from here and figure out what we want to do. Like, April is when we go into planning mode. We have plan A question. So I did start working on the streets here for the city. Started working on this. We have the 2 construction depots here set up and ready to go. And we actually are profitable. We have profitability in October of 61. That's pretty good. We're profitable because I decided to get in on this crude oil deposit that's over here and started exporting straight crude. So what happens tomorrow on the real April 1st? We don't play workers. Play cities. Yeah, yeah, right. So the next thing that we really got to do is we got to start working on the clothing, the textile area here. And we got to start building out baseline functionality for the city. We already have electricity. It's basic electricity that's coming right from... It's coming right from here. Coming right from a foreign power connection. Hang on, I'm just gonna mute Starbase Live. Here we go. Truck backing up was messing with me. I thought I had the game unpaused. What workers are doing oil production? Oil production is automated, Engineer. You don't need workers for it because the pumps just work. The pumps work off electricity. It's an automated thing, so you don't need workers. And because construction and transport vehicles are abstracted, like you don't need workers to drive the trucks around. I mean, some people don't feel strongly about that. Some people don't. I like that it's abstracted. It makes the game a little bit easier to play in an already extremely difficult game. Did you see the thing in Steam? Nope. Nope, I haven't seen the thing. I don't know what that means. I get things in Steam all the time. People gift me stupid games, and yeah. I didn't see the thing in Steam. I don't know what that is. So, it is October of 61. Like Drummer, I don't know what that means. What about Steam? You know what? I just want to play the game. Alright, so we have our construction depot. I gifted a certain game. Didn't mean to hijack the stream. I get gifted games all the time, dude. What did you gift? I've received a gift. Steam Engine Simulator. This game requires you to own the base game before you can put it in your library. Oh, no, that's RB. RB gifted me a DLC to a game that I don't own. So, you know, that's good. Are you not into trains? Captain of Industry. Oh. Nice. Thanks. But I got enough games to play. Why would you do that? Yeah, why would you... What? Well, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Something like that, J-Speed. Wait, what are my values? Alright, so... we are actually profitable here. We're pulling in about 40 Gs. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Actually, we're actually doing pretty well. That's freaking sweet. The other thing I wanted to hook up here is electricity for the textile factory off of straight imported power. We did design our big power grid right here, but I was thinking that's gonna take steel, lots of steel, and a lot of time to make. So we'll work on a small localized power grid first. It was fun watching you play Fallout 4 in the past, but now I want to see you play Alien Isolation. I don't want to play that. Plenty of folks have suggested Captive Industry, so I figured I'd get you one step closer. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. CS Jimp, 29-month resub. Arbalest had a 65er in there, too. Thank you. This game looks like what I'd hoped Tropico would be the first time I ever played it. Yeah, Workers is kind of like that. Yeah. How you feeling? I'm fine. The factory must grow. Yes. Yep. I mean, Drummer, I'm not going to lie. I appreciate the game, but I'm probably not going to have a lot of time to play it. Factorio or Satisfactory 1.1's coming out, and they added elevators to it. We need elevators for our pillar bottom build, so yeah, pillar bottom's gonna come back in a big way when that all gets done. All right, so I need to move my hauling equipment up to there. So I want you load up in that truck, you load it up in that truck, you load it up in that truck, and you to go over here. And then I want you to also go over here. Deliver mechanisms only with trucks, and make sure that that's part of our construction group too. It is. Cool. All right, so what I'm doing is, and then I want the crane over there. And over here, I should have more cranes. Where are the cranes that I used? Ah, there we go. I want these depots to be used for moving construction equipment here. So bulldozers, excavators, stuff like that to work on the town. The material hauling depots should be back over here. So actually I want you to load up this bulldozer, and I want you to go over here and grab that bulldozer as well. And then I want this crane going back over here to the crane hauling area. Goal till next April 1st. So we ran a little bit behind for through 61. I wanted to get oil finished by April of 61. It's October of 61, and now it's ready to go. I wanted to get... basically, I slotted 62 and 63 to get the city up and running, and at least basic clothing up. Basic. Hey, Frango, 27-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, that's where I wanted, what I wanted to do. Mixer depot, that's a technical office. That's a road depot. That's the demo office. Yakograd is looking like it has a glorious future, comrade. More walls to face in future. Ah, yes. Alright, what I really need them to do is start building out this stretch of gravel. Like that. So let's go to construction 2, set there and set there, because we need to start moving this way. I don't have expectations of you immediately playing it. The update in question is mid-May anyway. I got it now since the price will go up in the update. Oh, neat. Yeah, we should probably re-hook up that electrical grid. That's kind of important. Because right now these guys don't have anywhere to go. Yeah, mid-May is gonna suck. And there's gonna be another starship during that time, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, that's gonna be fun. How'd the great garage cleanout come along? Fine, dude. Yeah, garage is good to go. And she's ready. It actually is nice because it feels like a freaking place that I can actually use. Instead of just a freaking absolute mess that I walk through every morning. Cool. All right, so my hauling equipment is up there. I might actually grab more hauling equipment up here. So you... yeah, we might... I don't know. What do I have over here? We have another bulldozer that we could grab. And then we have 2 labor depots. And then a distro. Okay. I do believe I sent a cargo truck down here. Yeah, he's going there to grab that bulldozer. All right, cool. Glory to Yakograd. Also playing a cool game called Void Train right now. It's pretty awesome. I'm resuming construction on my 100 by 100 foundation pyramids in Satisfactory. I already built the structure, now just got to fill it with factory. I've tapped every node in the northwest corner, plus a few more. Awesome. Void Train. The Interdimensional Express. Oh boy. Are you not going to finish the last 2 oil depots? I actually don't think we need to, Jens. We could, but I really, yeah, I don't think we have, I don't think we need to. I'm going to switch them to loading up from here because that's ready to go. Nice. I mean, it doesn't cost me much. You know, we might as well. Let's just get it done. So I can stockpile in case I need to. Just belt those out. It's better this way. Alright, you... get in there. The trucks can load up 2 bulldozers, so you go back over to my main hauling depot. My new main hauling depot over there. It's pretty up your street. A lot of games are, dude. Yeah. Alright, so that old crane depot can be disposed. There you go. Good. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking don't finish it, but now it's probably better to finish it because what I want to do during the winter... stockpile the oil. Because think about it, right? Like, why, you know, just pump it, fill it up, fill all these dang things up, right? And then when the roads are nice and clear, you can export more faster. Keep the trucks off the road in the bad condition. Exactly. So, with that being said, I'm probably going to start filling up these depots. Is that thing's running on the map rather than just the planning stage? Yeah. I know. There we go. Started filling them all up. So we're actually, like I said, we are actually profitable. That's pretty dang good. The oil isn't going to sustain us for very long, though. We have to make the next leap. Looking good to now install that lift. Right. Exactly. Okay, the other thing I want to do is build the gravel road to here. We can get rid of that. And we can get rid of that too. Have construction 2, work on that. So the next thing we got to do is start building out our utilities. We got to build out sewage, right? So we got to build that gate. And then we got to build water out too. So assign construction 2 to there and have them build out the water and sewage facilities because we got electricity, right? Just got to build out water and sewage. New substation is up. Set the electricity to a higher priority here. And this bulldozer can go to the equipment hauling depot. Yeah, Brendan, we're making good progress, dude. Also, I do believe the road to NATO is all hooked up. Yep, we did get that done. I built a wood bridge here instead because building an asphalt one is kind of dumb. That's just would have taken too long. Hey, Bluffy, what's up? See, workers is in full swing. That's right, man. Making some good progress, dude. So, yeah, once we get water and sewage up, we'll be sitting pretty, actually. Pretty. I'm super late, but I'm guessing you saw where that ISAR thankfully missed the pad. Yes. Today's a good day. What's up, Badger? How you doing? Yep. Yeah, Cunny, exactly. Yeah, Pillar's coming back in a big way. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real fun. We got all these roads all graveled out, which is pretty good. Just got to gravel out inside of the water area there. Double nuts. Today is a good day. You know what? You know also why it's a good day? I forgot. I have a hot cup of coffee here. So. Oh yeah. We gotta hang this over the coffee. Yeah, Russell, I saw it. Yeah. Russell, I have the privilege of working with the company that did the production for ESAR's streams. So, NSF, like, I don't know if you know, I work with NSF. That's my side hustle. I'm a commentator for them. Like Adrian, the guy that hosted the stream, I'm very good friends with him. He's a good buddy of mine. So yeah, I saw that drone footage before it went public a little ways after the launch, and I was like, well, didn't hit the pad. Now, dude, I would hope that ESAR has another rocket teed up, because yeah, you got to send it. Bouncing back and getting one into space, because this was an easy fix, or not an easy fix. I don't know that for sure. But if they have a second one, getting it to the pad should be, like, imperative. Strope, did I bring enough for everybody? No, I didn't. Damn, that's good. Hey, Kyron. How are you, buddy? Hey, 46, man. There you go. Elon even gave him some props. Said he achieved the orbit in 4 launches and he hopes they can do it in less. Dude, the guy gets it. More rockets are better. You say whatever you want about him, dude. I understand spaceflight pretty damn well. Why is Stroopwafel so damn good, dude? Alright, so we got to get water and sewage figured out. That's really important. Hold on, guys. I'm just going to pause it. I'm going to eat this. I'll be right back. I'm just going to eat it quick. Damn, that was good. All right. All right. Yeah, getting the clothing factory is basically the big thing I want to get done by April of 62. I'm dunking them in the coffee, dude. But King, there's only so much we can do. There's only so much you can do with this, you know, while we work on the... Ah, gifted 5s! 5 subs. Oh, Pip, old boy. How are you doing? How's things going in, you know, cold and dreary England? Hopefully going good, and hopefully going swimmingly, old lad. I don't think old lad is what they say. Whatever. I don't care. Tea in the harbor. You know how it is. Don't worry, my new book on how to lose friends and alienate people is coming out very soon. Old boy. Yeah, old boy. Good enough. Hippie old bean. What? Pretty good show and all that. Oi, thanks, mate. Oi, thanks. Don't rope me in. Don't rope me in with... Don't do me like that, King. Don't rope me in with them. Why would you do that? Yeah, because I'm like that. Yeah. I just hate everybody, right? Like, that's how I roll, right? This bloke's all pants and no trousers. He's all 6s and 7s. Oh. You set yourself up for a good Canadian burn. I am going to be the bigger man here and not say anything. I think I'm going to be the bigger man here and walk away. Walk away. Hey, let me give you a hand. Bigger man. Again, you're American. Yep. I'm not saying nothing. You know why? Because I'm gonna rise above it. I'm not saying nothing. Okay. Damn, dude, we're actually pulling in cash. I don't really remember oil being this freaking profitable, like crude. But then again, I probably wasn't doing the crude oil right when I first did this. I was probably pulling crude right from the pumps and didn't have a loading station, so we couldn't export it fast, etc., etc. Give back our tea. Fish don't drink tea. Yeah, but you can't deny that tea belongs in bodies of water. It's just where we're not seeing eye to eye is the size of the body of water that the tea goes into. See, that's where we're not seeing eye to eye on things. I've had many discussions with Chris B about this. He was like, "Oh, what do you do? You said it." I'm like, tea belongs in water, does it not?" And he was like, "Well." Do you plan for a port as well? Yes. Yeah, Jens. Over here is deep water. We just gotta dredge out that isthmus right there. Isthmus. Excuse me. And yeah, we'll put the big old Soviet port in here. I'm probably gonna put it on this side, dude. Yeah, we'll probably put it over here. And then connect the highway and the tracks to it. Because I want city to be right here. Yeah, so you put the pier in for dumping tea. Why did you think I was doing that? Isar was insane yesterday. Probably my favorite launch this year. Dude, I cannot stress enough, other side, how good it is. Like, I know, yeah, the thing exploded. Yeah, great. Dude, the fact that they got 9-engine ignition and separation from their pad, and it didn't fall back down onto the pad is a huge W. That is a huge win for your first flight. Like, huge win. That's fantastic. Dude, big step in the right direction. I am psyched. Dude, let's go. Let's go. Like, this is it's great. And Isar is willing to fail fast and fail forward. They are very, their CEO Danny Metzger he's never been called that. It's Daniel Metzger because he's German. You have to say his name correctly. Daniel Metzger. Yeah, that's good. No, he's like, dude, we want to, yeah, whatever. It didn't make it. So what? We'll put another one out on the pad. I'm like, yes, yes, dude. Yes, that's how you do this. Yes. If it blows up, who cares? Send a freaking another one. Send another one. Put another one on the pad. You'll get it right eventually. Dude, that's amazing. I'm in. Let's go, dude. I'm on board. I hope they do well. You know, how awesome would it be to, like, we have, in the United States, guys, we have, like, the big three auto manufacturers. You have Ford, Chevy, and Dodge. How crazy would it be to have a big three, like, of launch service providers, like, around the world? You know? Like how Mercedes competes with Toyota, who competes with Chevy. Like, dude, just saying. I want that. That's the future that I want. So long as they understand that space is in the complete opposite direction of England. The last time the Germans played with rockets, we were not impressed with them. It's pretty good piece of kit, though. You got to admit, it's pretty good piece of kit. You know, if the A4 had an upper stage on top of it, it would have been a pretty damn good launch vehicle. Just saying. Just saying, dude. But okay, like, uncapping. You want to be real for a second? And I'm telling everybody this in a historical context, so don't freak out. Dude, you know how many times Von Braun put an A4 on the test stand and it just blew up? There's footage out there of A4s doing that exact same thing from Peenemünde. They just go up and they come right back down and blow up. They go up, they go fly that way, they explode. They hit the blockhouse. The thing sits there and wasn't able to maintain thrust pressure. It takes off and it just kind of sits there and then falls over. Like it looked like grasshopper. Dude, this happens. That's how you rocket science. You gotta figure it out. But yeah, dude, even Von Braun, he had his problems. Look up some of the early A4 tests. They did not go well. Also, that's fricked up, dude. I'm trying to turn it into a learning moment, damn it. So, the A4 didn't have gimbal. It had a fixed engine, and they had what's called thrust control vanes. They put 4 control surfaces in the plume of the rocket to steer the plume. The engine's actually fixed. The Redstone missile and the Soviet R5 also did that. And then somebody, I don't know who exactly figured this out. Somebody figured out that maybe, why don't we just turn the engine instead? Just move the whole engine instead of trying to put something in the exhaust of a rocket engine to get it to steer. Hey, Vasya, what's up, dude? Yeah, thrust control vanes. That was the hotness, dude, when rockets first came around. And then somebody, so the Soviets actually went a little bit of a different direction. They use vernier engines. So like the Soviet, the RD-108, so rocket engine 108, rocket engine 107, they have little tiny thrusters that were on a tap-off that steer. The thrusters only move like this, right? But if you have 4 boosters and each booster can move the vernier thrusters like that, and then the center engine can move them like this, you can get all axis of control. There are some American rocket designs that do that as well. The early Atlas missiles had 2 verniers on the side to steer it. And then they figured out that that's needlessly complicated. Just move the engine. Yep. Yeah, so, dude, thrust control vanes were the hotness until they got replaced with gimbaling and vernier engines. That was the thing from, like, for rockets from, like, 1945 to, like, 55. Yeah, just put a control surface in the plume of the rocket engine and it's fine. It'll work. It does, just not for very long because, you know, it's in the plume of a rocket engine. Just putting it out there. Just put canards on the rocket. Just. Korolev's rolling in his grave right now, man. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? All right. So, we have the NATO border open here, dudes. Let's take a look. What are we currently pulling? We're pulling gravel from Avril, from the Warsaw Pact. Let's look. So we can buy gravel for 876 on the ruble, or we can buy it for 1033. Now, we don't want to do that. What about concrete? 1767 versus 21. Pretty much everything on the ruble that we're bringing in is cheaper on the ruble. All right, well. Are you legally allowed to hate canards now after the F-47? I don't like canards. They're needless complication. Yeah. Ugh. Gross. Needless complication. It's disgusting. All right, cool. They make it look aesthetically pleasing. They make planes look aesthetically pleasing in the same way a big wing on a car looks aesthetically pleasing. No. So no, they don't. Canard saved the structural integrity of the B-1. Just saying. That's a winglet, not a canard. That's a winglet. A winglet was added to the front of the B-1 to reduce structural vibrations on the frame. Winglets are different. Winglets are okay. Canards? No. You don't like Menards? But no, Menards is fine. I'm gonna get back to work. No. Can you start exporting oil in NATO? What's the price for oil export for NATO? Sell for 51.91, sell for 51.31. It's the same. I mean, selling it on the dollar would be a little bit higher, Brandon, but you have to take into account the fuel cost of driving it all the way over there. That fuel cost is going to outweigh the increased price. It's not worth it. But that, if there was a big difference, I probably would have. Canards at Menards? No. Wait, yes. No. Alright, so let's assign construction there. Is there a reason why canards are then a French word for duck with an English accent? Why choose that name? I have no idea. I don't know the origin of the name. I recently saw a clip from a former B-1 pilot, and he talked about how the pilot was hands-off when using the ground follow system. Absolutely nuts. It's a way to do it. Hey, Rotor! Just stopping by to watch and support the greatness of EJ's knowledge. Thanks, man. Rotor, I know you were here for a little bit when I designed the train systems, but, have you seen the finished, quote-unquote, finished plan? Or finished project here? Former B-1 pilot can confirm. Warp, that's awesome, dude. And it's a winglet, man. I will die on this hill. I hate canards. But seriously, though, that is one of the B-1. This is B-1 appreciation minute here. I mean, the B-1A would have been sick, but dude, look at that. That is one of the coolest freaking planes ever designed. The winglets that we're talking about, guys, is over here. Right here. So they put winglets on it to reduce vibrations, to basically keep the nose from doing that. The nose would, on the older B-1s, like to do this. It'd like to kind of move up and down independently of the blended wing, and it would really, really screw up the frame right in this area here. You guys got to understand, bombers have to be built like very, and it doesn't matter if it's who makes the bomber. It doesn't matter. This is a physics problem more than anything. Oh. XB70. The XB70 is the only time canards are okay. That's fair. I will concede that because XB70. You guys got to remember, bombers need to be built extremely strong because, think about it, you're carrying bombs. Bombs are heavy. That is a very heavy payload. So bombers need they need tons of power, and they also, you got to take into account, like you're changing the mass of the airplane mid-flight if you're dropping them. That's not good for it. I mean, well, quote unquote, not good for it. Oh. See the bomb bays? There's not one over there. At least, actually, Warp, there is one behind the gear, isn't there? There's another one over there. There's 3 of them, if I'm remembering right. Just oh, so yeah. Anytime you can put something on there to kind of save the frame and make the frame of the plane last, because aluminum wears out. It goes through load cycles and it wears out. Like if you have a soda can and you pull the tab off, same idea. Planes do that because they're made out of the same stuff. So they put those winglets on the front to basically make the frame not vibrate itself to pieces. I live in Billings. We've got bone visitors from Ellsworth every so often. Yes, 3 bays. Dude, that is... okay. I'm sorry. That is one of the sickest looking... I love B-1s, dude, because I'm a huge Rockwell fanboy. Look at that damn thing, dude. Oh, that is... It's so sick, dude. Thank you, Ollie. Ask Ryan, he'll tell you what's right. Yep, dude, that... It was fun if it wasn't broken. Would you just look at it? It's one of the sickest looking planes ever, dude. I love B1s. I would rather redesign the cockpit than add canards. Not as cool as the XB70. A lot of XB70 tech found its way into this design, Tessa. Yeah. The B1 is basically XB70 light. Yeah. Its origin... I mean, you're not wrong, but... Yeah, its origin was from that. That was a North American design as well. Ah, yes, Drummer, I agree. Yep. No, the XB70 was from the late 50s, early 60s. The B1 comes out of the B1A design. So, fun fact... They started working on the B1A program and got a big contract for it, and then President Carter canceled that contract in the late 70s. And then Reagan came back in the early 80s and reestablished the program. He reactivated the program with some slight redesigns and started the B1B program. Yeah, but the origin of the design was from the XB70. The B1A, dude. You want to read about a ridiculous airplane? There's a big difference between the B1A and the B1B. They're... Same buildings where they made the space shuttle, by the way. Dude, what a sick airplane. Oh my goodness. I love that thing. Blended variable geometry wings. Very, very cool. Uticus, 14-month resub, thank you. Why does it have such a big tail? Bombers, man. I told you, bombers, they have to be thick. Bombers have to be built up. But the B1 makes that chunk look real elegant. Nice. Vulcan looks better. I think I like the B1B more. Vulcan's awesome though, but the B1B is... I mean, you're comparing bombers from different time periods, but also just... Now that's an airplane. Okay, cool. B1 enjoyment minute is over. Anyway, Rotor, thanks for that resub. I started building out the cargo depots with provisions for track expansion and stuff. So Rotor, like, all of these systems, dude, and this is the reason why all the train areas, they're like super spread out, is because there's a theoretical max consist, or it's actually not theoretical. There's a maximum consist length that you can have in workers, and everything is designed around the maximum. You can only have a 1,500 foot train in this game, so all of the sidings, all of the tracks, all the sidings, all the spur lines are all designed around a 1,500 foot consist, or about 500 meters, give or take. It's got a mustache. Yeah, oh yeah. Those computers are replaced eventually, but they were still a reminder of the shuttle, like using the same tape gauges and its integrated test system at only 3 display lines, which was designed to monitor the 3 main shuttle engines. Yeah, Warped, I wasn't sure how, and I was kind of hoping this conversation would happen, because I know that in some way, shape, or form, the B-1B has a lot of similar systems to the shuttle. The avionics package is similar because they were both made by Rockwell, but still cool. 1,500-foot train. That's tiny. That's not even worth running. Yep. So everything is built. All of my thresholds for tracks are built around 1,500-foot trains. And then, dude, somebody actually taught me something that I thought was really, really cool. You can, if I build sidings, right? So if you build a freight yard and you put down a bunch of waypoints in the freight yard, you can just tell the trains to stop at the waypoint and stay there. So you could stage trains in the freight yard instead of storing everything in the depot. So you can actually put consists on sidings in this game, which is actually superbly smart. Yeah, just take the train out of the depot, right? And put a waypoint at the end of a siding and tell it to go to that waypoint, and when it gets to the waypoint, just tell the train to stop and it'll stay there. Well, obviously we're gonna do that. Yeah. Yes, that's correct. Paul, what's going on, mate? How you doing, buddy? All right, so we're unpaused here. What do we have set up? Okay, cool. They've completed that gravel road. Start working on that one. The real question is how many track builders? I have the provisions for like 5 or 6 EDKs, Sea Kraken. Yeah. Elfish gifted a sub to Warp Space. Yeah, no problem. Miss the most airplane is. My current one doesn't break near as much though, but it's not nearly as much fun. Anyone else dropping frames? I'm not dropping frames on my end, Dino. Anyway, Warp, that's cool, dude. Good stuff, man. I assume you know that as soon as you unpause, it's going to snow in 2 to 3 days' time. Yes. Glad to have you back playing games. Hope you got some good adult time. Dude, the shop's ready to go, man. Yeah, we're solid. This could do with another excavator. Do I have another one over here? We have one from the demo office. I'm hesitant to purchase more equipment. Just because, once again, we're at 542,000. We started with 1.3 million rubles. I'd say probably about 500,000 of that. 500,000 of those rubles are vehicles, buying vehicles. So I think we should make doo-doo with what we got. Yeah, you know what I meant. Duty! Pipes are almost done. And then what I'll tell my trucks to do is, in the wintertime here, just start, don't move, and just build up the stockpile in the winter. There's the snow. Get the plows going. My eyes! I'm going to move this to material hauling. I don't have an open mat hauler. That should get all gravel roads in the area. Good. Yeah, that thing, snow screws up the bit rate. What's the first project you want to do in the cleaned and organized shop? I have a couple more things to do, Rarest, but I have a 69 Dodge Coronet 500 sedan sitting outside the shop that's a little bit rusty. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of rusty. I want to fix it. It runs, doesn't have any brakes. So, you know, we got to fix that. But we will get to it. That's what I want to do in there. Where's the distro? There's distro. Have you ever been tempted to upgrade the garage to machine shop? Yes. Go back to just fueling up the area. And we will start stockpiling oil during the winter. And then a random lathe shows up at your door. Yeah. Nice, I'll definitely be watching when you start doing that. Yeah. So, what I really need to do is bring the Coronet in, and we have to kind of figure out everything that we need to fix. It's a long list. The Coronet's been sitting outside for a long time. I really haven't driven it at all. Probably since, like, 2019. I used to daily drive it around in 2019, 6 years ago. It needs a lot. But, the thing is that I can only really do small purchases right now, guys, because I'm waiting on the tax return and we're waiting on the lift as well. So, when my tax return comes in, then we can spend more cash on it. But right now, we'll just what I really want to do is get the thing like drivable right now. We got to fix the rust, and there's rust all over it. But I want to get it so I could move it in and out of the shop between work, because. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you can do that. I don't want to do like a frame-off resto of the thing. Lift already bought. I have not bought it because I'm waiting on my tax returns. My taxes have not gotten back yet, Tessa. Soon, though. But yeah, that's what I want to do. The other thing that I need to figure out is where I'm going to put the 59. But I have a carport that I can set up. I'll set it up outside the shop or somewhere in my driveway, and we'll put the 59 in there so it doesn't get messed up. No, I haven't bought the lift, but I have the cash to buy a lift. You guys, yeah. Remo called Chat out. It's like, okay, we'll buy a lift if you give us enough cash. And then Chat gave us enough cash like 2 or 3 months ago. I haven't forgotten about that. Neither has Bree. We're gonna do it. Last one free. What's up, Baron? Let's go. What's up? The FAA has confirmed both the mishap for Starship Flight 7 and New Glenn Flight 1 are closed. Both are closed without any safety impact. Killer. Don't forget the pipe bender. So, yeah. And, yeah, I want to get a machine shop. I'd like to get a mill in here. Yeah. Find a Bridgeport mill for short money because they're everywhere. Because, yeah. Last. Buy a 426 Hemi. Yeah, there you go. If you had a machine shop, how precise would you call your machines? 5 thou, 2 thou, 1 thou, 100,000? I don't know. It depends on the machines that we get. I'd call it 154 thou. Yeah, we'll call it that and leave it at that. Yes, a manual vertical mill. Now you're speaking my language. Make sure to get a digital readout for it. So, can't see me. My dad is a machinist. Yeah, he was a machinist, and he once upon a time, he machined oil pumps for fighter jets. At one point in time, so he's gonna retire soon. What I want to do is buy a mill, and I would really like my dad to teach me how to do all that stuff. I know about machining, I understand it, but not like him. So I talked to him about it over the weekend, and he was like, hell yeah, please. I'm about to retire, give me something to do. I'm like, all right, cool. Gotta find the space for a mill in here, but I would love to. Sea Kraken, yeah, we'll make parts. I run lathes as well. Nice, I'm happy to help. Heck yeah, man. So that's kind of a long-term plan. I'd love to get machine tools in here. A lathe and a mill would do us just right. The lathe would be great for machining parts, like rocket engines. I mean, yeah, he knows a lot of people, Tessa. Someone's probably looking to let go of something. What I want to do is learn how to manually operate these machines, but yeah. Need 3-phase power. I have 50 amp service out here. In the garage. We should be able to get 3-phase out here. Don't forget a CNC machine. I don't have enough room for a CNC. We'd have to expand the garage. Have you seen Metal's 3D printers? They seem insane. Yes. All right, the road to the clothing shop is good to go, so let's get that thing ready. The old man knows all about it. Can't see me. We'll figure it out, dude. You can get small CNCs. No. No, I'm good. Between the CNC machine, like if we get a mill and a lathe, we will, between that and the welder, and if we get more power out here, the welder can run off 240, so we could really do some damage, really make some pretty cool stuff. I mean, according to your control room fixed monitor, you have 4 RS-25s test firing in your shop. But yeah, once again, this is all pertinent off. I think you should have enough space for this. I I don't think that I do, nor do I have $168,000 on hand. I mean, I do in game, but... No, you don't need to start the pot. We're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly, Rare, so we can make whatever we want. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Tessa. That's the last... Yeah, I mean, lift first. I got the welder. Lift first. Then, you know, we'll see where it takes us. Also, yeah, the 97 I got running really, really nice over the weekend. Yeah. It had some problems with the idler bearing and the tensioner bearings. I replaced them, and the 97 runs mint now. Before it sounded like a bench grinder. But now it runs really good. Motor's really nice and happy, which is excellent. Just on a side note, yeah, to fix all that. Hey, B0, 51-month resub. Thank you. Right now, EJ needs an intern to help with the garage stuff. You know how well we delegate all the non-fun stuff to interns. By the way, you ready for Satisfactory 1.1 experimental tomorrow? Yeah. Holy moly. 7-month resub. Thanks, dude. How much fuel do we have, or oil do we have on hand? Look at all this oil. So busy now. 320. Oh, a little over 400 tons of oil on that one, and then we have 400 tons over there. Mint, 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 mint. See the trailer for 1.1? I have not watched it yet, believe it or not. Mint, 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 mint. Hey, Battle, what's going on? Did you finish the Halo spaceship? No, we're gonna work on that HMS this week. Yeah. Yeah, elevators are gonna be clutch, Sneaky. I was really, really wondering how the heck we were gonna design that thing without elevators. That was a really kind of, how am I going to do this moment, you know? Hey, Boxy, what's going on? I was gonna just do all staircases, but now we don't have to worry about that. Tubes. Crap. Tubes. I'm going to set the clothing factory to high priority because that's what I wanted to get going by April of 61. Do we have electricity up and running? Electricity is good. Excellent. Cool. All I gotta say is that was one of the most cinematic crash launch videos ever. It was something, dude. If it's 0 degrees, how many Fahrenheit? 32. 0C is 32 Fahrenheit. What's the conversion formula, guys? It's times something minus 32 or whatever. Because they're using a different scale. Vertical nudging of holograms. Yeah. 1.8. 1.8 plus 32? Fahrenheit equals Celsius times 1.8 plus 32. There you go. That's what it was. 1.8. Yep. I can tell, Sneaky. Yeah, there you go, Norath. Yeah. Times 2 plus 32 if you want to do the quick maths. Yep. Hey, Trey, what's going on? We are in the dead of winter. It is 11 Fahrenheit. We're well into the negatives. This is well into negative C. Oh, it's getting warmer. It's windy, though. See last. Just a random YouTube video, okay? Oh, yeah. I have the link already, W. I just haven't watched it. It's been linked, believe me, it's been linked a bunch of times. What's up? Hey, Luca, what's going on? What's the situation with the Republic's money? May I see the table? We're actually keeping the coffers above $500,000. Yeah, through oil export. It's going to go down below $500,000 during the winter because I decided to just stockpile this. I'm going to stockpile oil over the winter so we don't clog the borders too much. I probably don't have to do that, but this will mean I can set them like a crazy amount of trucks just to export all at once and we can make a ton of money real fast. When the roads are nice and clear. Hey, Sims, did you see the latest video of yesterday's rocket? It actually fell into the water. Yeah. E-Star's rocket fell into the ocean. It did not land on the pad. I mean, the pad probably got some debris. Probably needs a good once-over, but it's going to need a good once-over anyway, because it just launched a rocket. But, yeah, good stuff, man. But yeah, we were profitable basically before I stopped exporting the oil. Yeah, we were nice and profitable. I'm going to have all of them go over here and I'm going to get rid of that distro. All the garbage. The reason why I'm getting rid of the distro is that we're going to need it other places. I'm already out of technical. Crap. Have you planned the steel plant border? No. I want to start doing that in the mid-60s. See, Kraken. So 65 to 70. Basically, once this is all up and running. I gave myself 5 years to get clothing and at least minimum viable city up going over here. That and chat was sick of watching me plan stuff all day. We will plan this out, and then I gotta do the NATO border over here as well. We have to get the highway going. Build the highway this way. I mean, I could work on it now, but I like tending to the construction offices. Yeah, so the my solution to this problem, fellas, is to basically every year on April 1st, because that's when I basically did the principal unpause. Like that's when we first unpaused it. Every April 1st, we'll pause the game and we'll just kind of get the status of things. Some pauses in between years are going to be a little bit bigger than others. But I basically gave myself a quote unquote a 5-year plan for this just to get some money so we can get operational. And kind of find the balance between doing planning and not. Yeah, I know, 5-year plans. Very interesting, right? I feel like this has been tried before. Yeah. Basically from here, we plan as we go. I have enough down here to keep us occupied well into the mid-game. Yeah. But we do need to... It would be nice to set up early game functionality over here as well. Yeah, we'll get this all figured out. Build a big old highway, and then I gave myself provisions for a spur line to go from over here to connect in here, and then we'll have iron. Big iron depot right here. Big iron. It worked a couple of times, and people didn't enjoy them for some reason. Well, we're finding the balance. Not much. Hoping the next month is very exciting. Hoping Flight 9 plus Jared's nomination. Yep. Guys, it might just be me, but it seems like the 3 pumps pumping into 3 tanks increases throughput, but it could just be placebo. Because it seems like, I mean, I did stop exporting too, like, it's me, what's up? Making dang good progress, though. I'm pretty happy. I might even have these guys start working on the intersection, so we don't need that road no more. And that gets us over here, and then we could start building out the road into the railroad area. Just overheard you saying Flight 9. Anything planned? I think Flight 9's going to go last week of April or early May. Who is Jared? Trey over there in the YouTube chat is referring to Jared Isaacman, who is the president's current nominee for NASA administrator. The NASA administrator is the guy that's running NASA. Isaacman is he's a commercial astronaut that's flown 2 times into space. He's flown more into space than some actual NASA astronauts. He was also the first dude to do a commercial EVA. He went out of his capsule, at least partially, on the Polaris Dawn mission. And he's the nominee for NASA. Yeah, if Jared gets nominated, that'd be really good. He is the right type of dude to get NASA kicked into overdrive. Four-way highway in a communist country seems uncanny. Yeah. Yeah, that's really the only big Western component to this. because what I want to do, I'm trying to incorporate my build style of championing every single type of transportation in this. So we got roundabouts, but I also have highways. We got trains, but we also have buses, right? I'm building out every industrial facility with the provisions for parking lots in case I want cars. I think cars are really good mid to late game, just because that means you don't really need to worry about, you don't need to really particularly worry about like making sure a bus line is saturated. People will just drive to where they need to work, which is, I think that's amazing for late game. That means you can kind of spread out a little bit. Not everything needs to be a fuster-cluck of like everything sandwiched together, which is why I planned everything out first. Hey, Electron, 103-month resub. What's up? Holy moly had a 7-monther in there as well, and B0 had a 49 or 51-month total. Thanks, guys. The alerter's broken, and it's not me. Yeah, something is wrong with the subscription alerts. And I can't really figure out exactly what it is. Bits work, tips work, everything else works except for subscriptions. Which is, once again, that's just strange. What NASA administrator has the most hours in space? I would guess Charlie Bolden. It's either Charlie Bolden or Joe Engle was a NASA administrator too. He flew the second shuttle mission. Yeah, it's one of those. I would say Charlie Bolden. Charlie Bolden flew four shuttle missions. Not much. Finally have the day to chill after the busy weekend. Might be on Twitch's end. I had it earlier where I had to refresh to get access to the sub emotes. Yep. Frederick Gregory, 18 days, 22 hours, number 2. Frederick Gregory. When was he NASA administrator? Was he an interim administrator, D-Pick? Bill went to space, but he only went to space once. Bob, guys, Charlie Bolden here. Three NASA administrators ago, this dude. He's a United States Marine, and he flew 4 times. 61C, 31, 45, and 60. That's a lot. That's a lot of shuttle missions. Yeah, dude. That's cool, man. He flew the space shuttle. That's pretty sick. And then decommissioned it. Which was... well, that was a low point. But hey, whatever. We don't talk about that. You're not the only one with wonky alerts. I tried cloning the alert. While I already did that, it doesn't work. The interesting thing is that on the Streamlabs dashboard, subscriptions are not popping up. I don't know if there's like a new filter or something. Or what. Maybe if we refresh it this way. Refresh the event filter. Yeah, no, it is not popping up. It doesn't pop up over there. Even if I haven't... Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend time during the stream troubleshooting it. How's the clothing depot coming? Good. Yeah, go over there. Get that excavator. There's technical across the street. So I'm going to have them build that, build a big container. So these guys can throw waste into the big container and go from there. That's what's going on. Penguin, 3-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, not showing up. Very strange. Hey, Raiden. Oh, 98 minutes. What did you miss? I started building out the clothing factory. I showed off my shop. That looks a lot more clean now. And my monitor still doesn't work. And the resub alerts are broken, which is, you know, great. I started building out water infrastructure here. We're building out the roads. I started building the gate to the sewage infrastructure has started as well. Build out the Stalinator right there. Caught up or some more days for only space news? I'm pretty much good to go, Sun Temple, yeah. Should be fine. Oh, look, more snow. Oil infrastructure is pretty good right now. I'm stockpiling through the winter so the trucks don't have to drive on the crappy roads. We have the connection to the NATO border all set up in case we want to buy some equipment there. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, dude. Oh, Chronic, that's 2011 was not the year for space. No, it was awful. It was awful. Let's just say that. So the reason why I moved this truck over here is because I want him to go to my hauling depot over here. I'm going to bring one of the excavators this way. And I do believe I have another excavator sitting down here. Those are used for terraforming and planning right now, but it won't cost me a lot to send a truck out there to go and get them. So take that. Send the truck down there. Wait, I'm sorry? First stop is unreachable from vehicle's current position. Oh, I redid the ramps. There we go. Just make that a temporary road. I mean, how else could I buy F-100s if there's no NATO? Yep. Now these guys, you know what I'm going to do for construction 2? I'm going to have them start building out the interchange. Yeah, at least that and that. I've not seen this while. You ready to finally start constructing? it's a slow roll, Oafsalot, but yeah, exactly. Rail to NATO, I know you want those American trains. I already have the line that's going to head over there made, Raiden. We just have to connect it, and then I have to design it. Well, one of the years where we pause, we'll do that. I'm going to assign the crane depot just to that stuff. And the cranes will help us build those tanks out faster. Why was EJ not here last week? I was cleaning the shop, Endo. I did all space news. I did only space news. But yeah, I cleaned the shop and I set up all my tools and everything, and yeah, it's nice and clean. I still got to do a little bit over here on this wall, but that's stuff I can do in the mornings. But yeah, this place is very clean. I kind of wanted to stream it, but I also wanted to get it done. Streaming it, I wouldn't have even been anywhere near this level of progress. It'll last a month at most. No, it will not. So everything went into the bed of Freb. Gop, you know what's crazy? I didn't really throw anything away. I didn't throw anything away. Dude, that's all trash. Trash in cardboard. Just, the stuff around here was so inefficiently stored because basically it's leftovers from when we moved in. I had boxes that I hadn't even unpacked yet, which is a vibe. Yeah, dude, so much of the clutter in the shop was just like one car part in one gigantic box that was just left over. So what I did was I took that one car part out of the big box, put it in a smaller box, and put the smaller boxes inside of the big box, and then threw away all the boxes that I didn't need. Like, dude, this, I didn't even, like I said, I didn't even throw anything away. I didn't throw away anything crazy, which is bananas to me. Like, it's just clutter from moving in, and I was working in that the entire time. Now I have everything set up. I have workbenches set up. My tools are, my bench grinder and my drill press, for instance, are anchored onto the workbench. I upgraded the workbench by installing a strip outlet on the front of it. I put a backboard on the workbench because, you know, when I was working on the transmission with my father-in-law for the 59, bolts were rolling and falling off the back behind the bench. So I put a bumper board up there. And I anchored it in with 2x4s so it's not going anywhere. You can't really see it in this shot, but on the second workbench below all the orange bins over there, you can see I put a 2x4 in there. So now that workbench is like, you don't need to worry about stuff falling off the back. And then you could see the outlets that I put on the front there. And the outlet is a diamond plate outlet, so it's all metal, so it's not gonna break. Power faded, good coupon this week. Got yourself a rolling tool cart. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a little drill press. It's a Harbor Freight specialty, Kraken. But, dude, you know what I've been seeing with that Harbor Freight thing? Like, the drill press is not inherently bad. It is made out of cheap parts. But what I found is, like, the belt, for instance, that turns the chuck, the belts weren't aligned. So I realigned the belts. So the machine works a lot better now because the belt wouldn't bind up. And a lot of it is just the thing was cheaply assembled. It wasn't put together. It wasn't assembled right. If you take the thing apart and you align everything and shim it correctly and make sure everything is working and put the set screws in the right spot, it'll work. It'll work. It'll work great. Yeah, Harbor Freight QC is the problem with these tools. I mean, that and they're made out of cheaper materials. The plastics that they use are caca. They're using just regular plastic. They're not using ABS. But yeah, I mean, whatever. Where's your welder stored? It's up against the back wall, next to the toolbox, drummer. Yeah. I made a whole little welding station over there because, well, it's not a little welding station, it's welding storage, because with the welder, I kind of kept it up at the front of the garage before. I don't want to do that. The welder's going to need to be moved around, especially if we're going to be working on the coronet, so I just want a place to roll it off to the side, like a place to store it. But the welder, yeah, the welder will be out and about, you know? So I have that, I have the welding table, I have a bunch of jack stands, basically right in front of me, dude. You've seen the garage. They're right in front of me. They're through the wall right there. I cleaned up the whole shelves. All those shelves in the back are neat and clean and more or less organized. There's one part that I didn't get to, but it's fine. It's just holding all the patch panels for the 59 in case I want to do that. Next time I visit, I want a welding lesson. I'm probably not the guy to do that, but all right. That's what 3D printers are for, replacement of Harbor Freight parts. There's a type of 3D printer that I really, really want, but it is a hell of an investment. You can use it to print ABS, PETG, PLA. It has a LiDAR bed leveling system in it, which is cool. It's the Bamboo Lab X1C. That thing is, yeah, that's the printer that I want. The Ender 3. I have two 3D printers right now. I have an Ender 3 and an Ender 3 S1. The Ender 3 got fried in a power surge, unfortunately. I took it apart and put it back in its box. Maybe I'll use it later for something. I don't know. But my S1 is still operable. But that Bamboo Lab thing is awesome. You have an X1C 619? You have an X1C. How much you want for it? Dual heads and a laser cutter upgrade. That's cool. You want to upgrade to the HD2. X1Cs are probably one of the gnarliest 3D printers you can get on the market right now. I saw one work when I was down at Starbase. I saw an X1C in use, and I was like, dang, that thing is cool. X1Cs it's a really good printer. I don't want it for the shop, so we could print parts. It can print ABS, so you could print parts for an automobile, like all the little plastic odds and ends. Not cheap, though. Yeah, 619, how much you want for it? I mean, I know you're on the other side of the country, but... I don't think there's any need to plowing anything. Yeah, there is. We want to get the water. I'll talk more after work. All right, dude. Shoot me a message. We'll see. I just got jump scared by re-entry in your KSP game while watching the stream. Jeez. Nice, Trey. There you go. All right. We're making pretty good progress here. Oh, they've started construction of the Stalinator. Great. Did the other truck make it down here? It did. It just made it down here. Yikes. Hey Mike, what's going on? Are you covering the launches today or here or on NSF? Here. I gotta start doing more NSF stuff again. Bring the excavator back down here. How's my oil going? Oh, very good. Dude, look at that. Oh, yeah. At this point, you need to hire help. You seem like doing the work of, like... You seem like you're doing the work of 3 dudes. I don't make enough money to do that, Sea Kraken. If I was making enough money to hire somebody, I would have hired Drummer a long time ago. But maybe with this expansion, we'll, you know, cleaning up the shop and get it to be nice and respectable like that. Maybe that'll fix things. Maybe we'll get to that point. It's snow. Brom 2 is tonight, guys. Yeah, the first humans ever to be launched into polar orbit. A commercial mission on a Dragon. That's happening tonight. That's in 7 hours. Yeah, about 7 hours from now. Oh, we're covering that. There's also a Starlink in about an hour and a half. So what I think I'm going to do is just game it out until Brom 2 coverage starts. You know? We'll cover the Starlink, obviously. And... now I'm thinking like, yeah, we'll cover the Starlink and then we'll go from there. I'll probably just game it out until From 2 coverage, or we'll start a little bit early. Like, the Space News is going to be a little bit later tonight, so it better coincides with From 2. Are you planning to fix customers' cars in the shop? I'm planning to fix my own stuff in the shop, dude, before anything. It's a lot of snow. With today's From 2 launch going into polar, I know it takes more Delta V to get into that orbit compared to a typical launch from the equator or close to going east, or even the inclination of the ISS, but how much more Delta V percentage-wise? It's going to take more Delta V element because you have to counteract the spin of the Earth if you're going polar from a near equatorial site. Ooh, Mac trucks. All right, pause, because I want to buy the... Yes. Yeah, it's... Words. What was I doing? Sorry, Mac truck. Squirrel! Squirrel! You have to counteract the rotation. So if you're launching from somewhere like the Cape through the polar corridor due south over Cuba, I don't know it off the top of my head, like the extra Delta V that you need. It's somewhere between 500 meters a second and 1,000 meters a second. It's somewhere in there. So it takes about 9,000 meters a second to get into orbit around Earth. That's what you need to accelerate fast enough. So, yeah, I would probably say like 9,500 meters a second Delta V at the bare minimum. Yeah, it takes a lot. Yeah, counteracting the spin of Earth. That's why for polar orbits, that's why, guys, everybody, you know, because of Kerbal, everybody's like, oh, equatorial launch sites are the best. Equatorial launch sites are the best. No, I'd rather have something at a mid-range latitude, anywhere between 20 and 40. Anywhere between 20 and 40 is like my personal opinion of the best launch site, where you 20 to 40 degrees north or south latitude, where you have a corridor that for polar and you have a corridor for equatorial or near equatorial. That's like Kennedy is perfect. Kennedy Space Center is great because you can launch polar south, or you can go equatorial, or you can go to the ISS. It has a very wide range of flight azimuths. I think 960 feet per second is what we're talking about here, Sea Kraken. Yeah. I know it's 1,000, like, it's 1,300 feet per second. I know it's 1,300. Kourou is 1,500 feet per second. So, you know, quick napkin math, 500 meters a second, 300 to 400 meters a second for the Cape, 500 for Kourou, right? And then you got to take into account that it's not going direct polar, it's going out and doing a dog leg, right? So that's why I said it's probably not 400 on the dot. It's somewhere between 500 and 1,000. That was my rationale there. What inclination can Norway get to with Europe in the way? That is a polar launch site, Pogo, designed to create polar orbit satellite constellations. That's what ESAR is trying to go for. That's the market they're going for. When did Cape Kennedy become Cape Canaveral again? In the late 60s, it's me. What are we doing? Oh, it goes so dang slow. Okay, so for my main hauling depots, how many trucks do I have here? We have 3. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna buy 2 low boys. Those low boys are where it's at. And then what I want to do is over here, we have a good amount of T-138s. I want to go here, and I want to buy some big old Max cistern trucks here. We'll start with 3 of them, and we'll go from there. Because we have a lot more oil to move now. Yeah, if they're not driving on a plowed road, it's going to take a little bit of time. Where are you going? Oh, he's going to get gas. Cool. How's the junk pile of the shop looking? Great. Nice and clean. It's a nice workable space now. It's going to be a lot easier to do any projects in there. I have to set up my carport. I have a little tent for the 59, so we can put it outside, and it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, so we can work on... So we could bring the Coronet in here. It looks the same? No, it does not. It absolutely does not, Ando. Trust me. Look at it at the beginning of last week. It does not look the same. Dude, I have 6... The 59's bed should be a dead giveaway. It's full of trash because there was so much garbage everywhere. And I set up my workbench on the far walls. I have 2 workbenches now. The left workbench, I cleared everything off. The right workbench, we cleared everything off. The right workbench is all my machining stuff on it. So bench grinder, drill press, vise. My angle grinder's over there. My big industrial drill is over there. Yeah, and then the left bench is more for electronic stuff. I got my Ender 3S1 up and running. And then I have all little cubbies for all the odds and ends over there. I got my soldering guns set up. I got my voltage multimeters are all over there. Everything is more or less organized. Like that over there, that one's for electronics, that one's for machining. So I can make wire harnesses over there. What I still need to do is get a rack to hold all of my wire spools so we can, you know, color code wires and whatnot, but I'll do it in good time. Well, they're using it all because it's non-RTLS, that's right. Is the Stalinator built? Almost. Where are those Mack trucks at? Oh, yeah, there they are. Oh, yes. Low boys. Excellent. I don't want too many shelves, guys, believe it or not. I don't like a lot of shelves, because a lot of shelves, if you have more shelf space, you have more places to put stuff down, and that can create a mess really, really fast. I don't want that. That's why I don't call those workbenches shelves. I call them workbenches. You can also say that they just work. They just work. Oh, excellent. Actually, I want these Skoda trucks to go over here to mat hauling. Bring 2 of the 706s down here for hauling materials. And then the low boy, send the low boy there for equipment hauling. The reason why I spent some money, I splurged a little bit on trucks. The reason why is because those Mack trucks are excellent. They drive really, really fast and they can haul a lot. Because once again, they got a low boy trailer. This game would be pretty sick if you could detach trailers from things, because see that trailer? So those trailers are called, in real life, they're called low boys. The reason why is if you notice the trailer is running, well, extremely low. Now, these types of trailers, you don't drive something up onto the back and then down onto it. This type of trailer is detachable right here. So the truck can set the trailer down, right? And then detach it at the neck right here. And then the truck with the 5th wheel can drive away. And then you can drive a piece of heavy equipment up on this thing, ratchet it down, and then the truck can come, you know, kneel down the back of the truck, reattach the low boy, and then pick it up. Zyzip, there's no sub announcement. Sub's broken. Subalert's broken, and I have no idea why. It's not on my end, at least to my knowledge. I'll try to look more into it. But thank you for the 89 months. Are you coming to Germany or Switzerland to see football with you? Unlikely, dude, but we'll see. But yeah, low boy trailers are good for hauling heavy equipment, which is why I brought them to my heavy equipment hauling. That truck I'm specifically going to use just to move these big excavators around and bulldozers and stuff. And then I'm going to move the 706s back over to material hauling over here. Last, what's up? What you want is a ladder on wheels and a small base. Then you can install high shelves above the workbenches and stuff. No, how did you get that out of me saying I don't want a lot of shelf space because it makes clutter? I don't understand. How did you get that from that? Is your rotarying backwards? There's no signs for one way here, Aldesert, because it's not paved. You can only paint, these are gravel roads. You can only paint lines on tarred roads in this game. So, yes, they're British roundabouting right now, mate. Regarding notifications, don't know if you use Streamlabs or Stream Elements. I use Streamlabs. Twitch is deprecating PubSub, so it could be that you need to upgrade your software so it uses the new way, just a hint. Yeah, Zizep, I understand that, but that might be the problem. I'm not saying that it's not. Now, where this gets really confusing is that bits, tips, and follows still work. Yeah, I don't understand that one. It's very strange. Very strange thing. We just unlocked the tower crane. Tower cranes could be useful. Are my oil tanks finished? All tanks are finished. Excellent. Man, when the winter comes, we are going to be hauling. They're not putting it into the big containers, which is very annoying. I'm pretty sure you guys said that that would work. They would throw the trash into the big containers, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Hey, Gujar, how are you doing? The city's looking good. Have we started building the rails? No, rails are going to be mid-game. I do not have the money to finance that project right now. I am, however, stockpiling oil. We have easily over 1,000 tons of crude. Crude oil is trading at 55. So 55. Yeah, we got a good amount of cash there. That's not a lot. That's not the most, but that's enough to finance getting clothing up and running, which is good. Good day, sir. New to this channel. This game looks interesting. Hey, Chris. How you doing? You have to finish converting your barn to a paint shop, 20 by 30. Nice. Cool. New to your channel. This game looks interesting. So this is a STEM channel, Chris. I do play games, but I teach people about space and science here. And I like to play games where I can teach people about things. This is a city building game called Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. It's probably one of the most, like end-to-end realistic city builders around. It's a really complicated city building game. Really, really fun, though. Really rewarding. Like, for instance, like, you gotta snowplow roads in this game. If it snows, good. Get the plows out. You have to get the plows out. Where are you going to get the plows from? You got to buy them from a boarder, or you have to make the plows yourself. I'm not set up to make that stuff right now, so I bought some snow plows. Yeah, it's a really fun city builder. Very granular. Very, very, very difficult. Go over there. But, yeah, welcome to the channel. Workers is a really, 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 really good game. Really fun. Oh, yeah, it's eyes up, of course. Where the heck did my... Oh, dear. Having inflation is crazy realistic. Prices do inflate. Yep, that's absolutely a thing. Those can hold 10 tons. How much can these things hold? 16. All right. There we go. There you go, eyes up. No. Friendly fire. Friendly fire, Hibbit. Friendly fire. Yeah, guys, I didn't just buy the shop, you know, like YouTube chat's talking about having your own shop and everything. Dude, I started wrenching on cars in the driveway of my parents' house. And then I cleaned out the garage and started wrenching on the very, very, very small, tiny 2-car garage in my folks' house. Some of the first automotive streams were from there. Yeah, if you're an older viewer, you remember those. Yeah, I grew into the shop. It takes time. What do you think Tsunoda's chances are this weekend? I don't know. If he can keep his cool, Tessa. Could be a very fruitful thing. If he can keep his cool. I'm doing it. So what I'm doing here, I'm getting these 2 trucks. And we have 2 tower cranes here. So I'm going to get the truck, tell the truck to load the crane, or just load whatever. Wait until loaded at the border. And then I'm going to tell the truck to drop the crane over there. Not wood. Just the crane. And now I'm going to copy the schedule to that second tanker truck, or the second low boy, and tell them to do their thing. So can anyone give me one line of why SpaceX are removing the high bay? They're building a bigger bay in there. That's why. They're building a bigger hangar. I'm going to leave that road depot there just in case. Not just a city builder, it's a republic builder. That's right. That's right. Goes in the square hole. So tower cranes are good because the tower crane can build way faster than these little tiny cranes that I have. The truck mounted cranes, those are okay. Let's see, the road crane level, 26. Tower crane is way higher than that. See, 80 as opposed to 26. Way quicker. Well worth the investment. And buying the cranes now rather than later would be better. No. No. I told you to load the tower cranes. Why aren't you loading the tower cranes? Nope. He's gonna load whatever now. You don't want to do that. Pause this. Yeah, whatever. Might just take a second to load up the cranes. Must be located in the same building. They are in the same building. Oh, they don't fit on low boys. I'm an idiot. They don't fit on that type. They need the regular flatbeds. Oh well. It just became a pretty complicated purchase. Whatever. It's not like we're not going to need more Mack trucks. I didn't want to go below $500,000. This should be enough trucks to get me going for a good while. And now I have more hauling trucks, which is good. That means we can get equipment faster. But yeah, you need the low boys can't move the cranes because it's not one big flat surface. You need these other flatbeds. Are you going to play 1.1 Satisfactory when it comes out? Yes. So all the oil over here is good to go. Nice. What I want in the meantime is to pave that. So set construction group 1. Or gravel it. To gravel out those roads. Forget that tower cranes exist sometimes. Fair. And set construction group 1 to work on that as well. And those. I always want at least a gravel road going to my pumps so a fire truck could get there quickly in case something bad happens. We have 2 bulldozers over there. Cool. Excellent. How's the clothing depot going? This is the next phase here, guys. I'm going to get clothing up, and then we'll import labor for clothing. Import labor and import fabric. For now. Fabric is not a lot to import. Clothing sells for $1,500 a ton. So we can get if we get some good labor going in here, right, with buses and whatnot, we can increase our profits. Enough to where you can start funding the rest of the city. Crew 9 post-flight. That's not a word. Crew 9 post-flight press conference. Oh. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to, dude. I don't want to. We'll get the cliff notes later. Can you calculate with foreign labor and material cost how much profit you'll make off clothing? Yes, of course you can. Let's make nylon and spandex and oil. Yes. I'm not, dude. We'll cover that some other time. Trust me. We'll do that. We'll do that some other time. It's Butch and Sonny's post-flight press conference. Let's be real. The whole thing is Nick Hague's going to sit there awkwardly, and every question is going to be for Butch and Sonny, and we know exactly what those questions are going to be about. Yeah, I'm good for now. I'll get the cliff notes later. So how did you feel knowing you were stranded? Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I don't want, yeah, no. Nah, yeah, nah, mate. Nah, I'm good. Dude, if we were playing the Stranded Rescued game now, Dino, I would, yeah. Yeah, I'd be drunk. I don't want to do that. I'm good. Yeah, you guys know what that entails, so. There we go. Cranes, baby. Yeah, no, I'm good, Brandon. Yeah, I don't need to. I don't want any part of that. Snow and rain slows down traffic. Yep, and you need snow plows. If you don't plow the roads, the trucks will go incredibly slow. Hey, there's clothing. There we go. Almost like you know what snow and ice will do. Yeah. Yeah. Not watching Crew 9 press conference? Nah, no, if I got it on in the background, if there's any tidbits of information that gets said through there, I'll let you know, but I'm not about that life. You know exactly how that press conference is going to go, dude. I'm alright. I don't need to do that. Were you scared of the dolphin? February. We have idle equipment here? Yes. Make sure we're on construction 2. Gravel that thing up. And then we need a gravel extension right there. Gravel that thing up. Cool. Did my tower cranes get put on a job? Oh no, they're not there yet. There's one. Where's the other one? Oh, hey, they're using the ramp. There we go. Cool. I was wondering where the second crane was. What they need to do at the start of the conference before they throw out the first question, every time someone mentions stranded or rescued, we'll play, do you really want to hurt me in full? Yeah. That's why I'd rather watch you. I'm sick of hearing about it. Yep. Yeah, they almost got the interchange made. Pretty cool. Yeah, we already played that stranded game. We did already play that stranded game. $32 is 0, I think. Yeah. No, Kenny, I'm not really in on that, dude. Alright, snow should start melting soon here. Can the dozers assist in plowing? No. Yay. Almost done paving. I think we'll start paving our first bit of highway here. Wann ist deine Autobahn fertig? Soon? Why are you not covering the NASA presser? Because I don't want the bull crap that's going to come with that presser. I'll get you guys the cliff notes later. Yeah, John, do you really think that's going to be a fun press conference to cover? I don't want to sit there and have to explain why the media is asking dumb questions all day. I'm not doing that. Does the gravel pavement not attach to the border crossing? Yeah, but... Yeah, no, it does not right now. We should actually fix that. Thank you for reminding me. So what I'm doing here is I'm getting the gravel road to the bus station finished. I want to get this thing operable by April. We'll get the bus station finished because they can walk. There we go. They can walk to the clothing depot from there. Construction at the Florida Gigabay has started. Cool. I don't want that dude to leave. You made it a little more difficult in that you need to worry about your roads, the roads that need to be cleared of snow. Yeah, of course. I know. I think I'm ready for that difficulty. I can't have any more snowplows, dudes. I gotta build the technical depot. If we want more snowplows, we're kind of stuck with what we got right now. It's okay. We have enough to cover this. I was about to say cover the spread, but it's not sports, but you get the idea. Almost good to go there. I think it's the fabric factory that needs water. Yeah, clothing factory does not. Good. How much oil do we have? Got about 100 grand worth of oil here. I think that should be the last snow. How many snowplows you got, though? 12. 12. Are you ensuring that you have fire stations at critical points? Yes. There we go. Pave the road. Mid-range silo fire. So, thing about that is when we get to do farming, first of all, farming is a huge investment, right? I got to make sure I'm teched for it. So I'm not going to go right to farming, but Hedges, I do have provisions for a fire station. I just haven't built it. The fire station is going right there, right next to my grain silos and the farm. But I have multiple grain silos for this exact purpose. If one goes, for whatever reason, I'm not completely screwed. Is this farmable land? All of this is farmable land. See all the fields? Yeah. That'll get up and running in the mid-game. Yeah, mid-game. It's, right now, it's just get clothing, get the textile factory operable. First, get it operable with foreign labor. Then when you have enough to finance this city, build all the things that the people need here. And then use domestic labor there. Then build the second one, use more domestic labor there. Then build out the entire thing, right? And once that's profitable, by 1965, I want to set up, I want the food factory set up. I just remember your grain silo crushed you. I'm taking that into account. When will the snow melt? Actually, it should be melting in the next 10 days in game. It should be quick. Where's the distillery? Right there. So this whole thing is designed to receive crops eventually from the cargo station, right? Eventually, right? Into a grain silo here, grain silo into the food factories. Food factory, distillery. Food factory goes into the main export warehouse here. So that means I could export or import food. Mostly for export, but we're also connected to a loading dock here, so we could bring our food to wherever we need to. Alcohol over here goes into a little mini warehouse next to meat storage over there. And then I put in parking lots for and a bus stop. So I have the provisions to make it car-centric if I want to. Over here is going to be my mid-game construction depot. This depot is basically designed to... yeah, this will orchestrate the construction of basically everything over here when we get to that point. And more city construction. Almost done. There we go. We're starting to get snow melt. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's make a new line. Have the line go here, and have the line go there. This is a Warsaw Pact export, or crude oil export. Load crude, unload crude, check. Assign the 3 big tankers. Send it. Now, over here, I'm going to assign those 2 to that as well. I already had that line made. Oil above. Oil export. Now we got to make another new line. Warsaw Pact. Oil above. Crude oil 2. Now this one will be over here on the other loading terminal. So over here, load, over there, unload. And now we will add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trucks should be good. And then send them. We're sitting on about 100,000 worth. Yeah, we got about 100,000 oil. So let's start making some cash. How's that clothing factory? Almost done. It's so much nicer on the eyes without all the damn snow. How's the road paving going? Good. Good. Good, good, good. Save checked. Thank you. So importing both material and labor is not worth it to produce something because you buy high when the selling price can drop. Yeah, when clothes sell at $1,400 a pop, yeah, and fabric gets imported at $381, yeah, that's worth it. I would call that worth it, dude. Epidemic, yeah, too bad nobody lives here. Start working on that bus station. But you have the difference is labor cost. Foreign manpower is $10 a day. That's $800 a day in manpower. It sells for $1,400. We're still making $200 profit. So you figure You figure you're bringing in fabric at 381 a pop. You're bringing in labor at 800 a pop, right? You sell clothes for 1400 a pop. You're still making money. And that's only temporary, Newell, either way. Because 200, I'll take 200 a pop over trying to get all the stuff that you need to build this out in the beginning. I'm not saying I'm going to stick to foreign labor the entire time. It's just a way to get started, by the way. Sorry, I should have been better at explaining that. $800 plus 2.4 times fabric equals 1.2. All right, fine. I won't do it. We'll just sit here and go bankrupt while I'm trying to build my entire city here. Yeah, I like your way better. I know, Newell. Yeah, okay. Even if you're taking into account material costs going in and coming out, yeah, it's not exactly good, but do you see the alternative? The alternative is to try and get everything set up here. Get all that set up. I don't have enough money to get all that set up. So, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I get it, but also we don't have enough cash to do that. This is a good minimum viable product for now. Just get a loan. Yeah, see, I'm trying to, you know, like, not do that. Yeah, I know. You're right. It's not going to be very profitable. I see what you're saying, dude. Like, yeah. Thank you for double checking me. But yeah, there's really not a better way to do that, at least initially.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
For the Republic.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. I have an airplane question for you. Have you ever heard of the wing locks on planes that can fold them failing? I don't think I've ever heard of a single one that can fold them failing. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Crude is the cash offset. Well, at least initially, yeah. Planes with folding wings, have you ever heard of failures in those mechanisms? No. I'm sure it's happened, though. I've never heard of a specific case. Like I said, early game isn't ideal. We're not shooting for high profit margins here. We're shooting to get operable. That's really the important thing. Last time I was here, planning and finishing the oil place has started. Who wants to fill me in on happenings? Sean, let's not sit here and pretend like that's not going to be me explaining what's going on. Well, who's here? Who here is going to fill you? No. It's going to be me. So I finished oil, dude. I started building out more roads into the city in preparation for getting this place ready. And now I'm building out minimum viable clothing production. Yeah, that's where we're at. We also have the border open to NATO. I got that little bridge road figured out. I started building out the first highway interchange, which is pretty cool. In fact, do we have idle vehicles over here? And I started paving. Just got to finish paving over there. We got Mack trucks, that's right. Hey, there it is. We should build out an area, a small area for technical services here. Place is gonna need water. And in the meantime, what I'll do is just put in a standard road depot. Tell all my vehicles to go there. The snowplows, tell them to go there for now. And then, in the meantime, while that's being built, we will buy a water truck, sewage truck, garbage truck. And then set them to go to the border for those resources. For now. Now, with the main technical office here, what we will do is assign construction 2 here, assign that to higher priority. That needs to get made. That's important. And then we should be good. Hey, CosmoQuest, thanks for the raid. Hey, William. I see we're in planning mode again. Not in planning mode just yet. We got another month. You guys know CosmoQuest, fellow STEM creator here on Twitch. Give CosmoQuest a follow. Good stuff. Alright, welcome Raiders. I am working on my crappy little republic here. My crappy Soviet republic. It's very nice. Good. Very nice. Over here is actually pretty straight. Pretty good. See, I need more labor. A lot of these small little bits of gravel road need labor. When train. Train's a little bit of on the late game side of things, dude. Yeah. How are we doing over here? We got a bunch of trucks. Yes. I am going to tell them to pave that quarter-mile stretch. There we go. Trains should be coming in the late 60s. Maybe I already have answered that, but would you agree on Isar's take that they terminated the rocket in a controlled manner? Didn't look like that much of a controlled termination to me. Yeah. I was wondering where their FTS is, but if they said it's good, I guess it did. I mean, didn't hit the pad. It wasn't a threat to range safety. I mean, it stayed inside the track, so why blow it up? I mean, imagine if the motors kept going, where that would have been bad, because then it would have just darted off somewhere. I mean, clearly there's different definitions about range safety, but, you know, whatever. I don't know, Element. It's hard to say. The four fishermen still, yeah, they're just like, oh, well, it exploded. Neat. The engine shut down because the onboard systems registered that it might go out of the track. That is their termination system, I guess. Not saying I understand that completely, but... Construction is progressing, yes, very nice. Oil's basically finished, guys. You know what we could do? I could build out 2 more construction depots, and then we should build out 2 more construction depots over here, and a repair shop. And get it. Well, we don't necessarily need a repair shop. I'll build out provisions for a repair shop and then combine our 2 construction depots. What we should do over here is leave bare minimum vehicles for building maintenance and then go from there. What do you need for bitumen production? A refinery. Are you going to ship the oil? Oil is already going out. In fact, the only reason I'm not 100% profitable here is because I needed to buy trucks for technical services for this area. Well, we build out the new technical services, and then all the trucks will go right there. Well, like I said, we're sitting on about 100 grand worth of crude that we collected up during the winter, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, good stuff. The Warsaw Pack Crossing Road isn't connected either. Sorry, OCD things. Crossing Road isn't connected. I don't... Up by the pill. Oil. Oh, that. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. So that's a byproduct of building the construction, of doing construction, Fluffy. I'm getting gravel from here to build all this stuff. How are you going to get gravel to build the road there when the vehicles are behind that? That's why I have strips here. I could do it now if I told my construction depot from Avril to come down here and pave that, right? I probably will eventually. But yeah, right now that doesn't matter. It's just a small bit. They had to slow down for it anyway, so. Buildings must be maintained too. Yeah, I know. I just talked, like, actually right before you said that, I just talked about leaving some construction vehicles here. Probably demolishing one of these depots, putting a repair depot down here instead to keep the vehicles maintained, right? And, leaving a bare minimum vehicle here for machine maintenance. Meanwhile, over here, I'm going to need distro. I don't know if I have another distro. Oh, I do. Oh, sweet. I should have a covered hauler over here already. No. Alright, so here's what we do. We go here. Go there. Actually, don't add anything to it yet. Let's buy some trucks. This is going to need a hauler for bringing in fabric, and that's basically it. So just do that. Just, yeah, wait till he gets there. And hey, Audrey, what's going on? I have gift for you. I don't know if I still have link perms though. Oh, yes. Looks like you do. What's this? Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this before. That's an older shuttle mission. Definitely post-Challenger, but sometime probably in the 90s, judging by that shot. Cool. That's cool, Audrey. Yeah, seen that before. Great video. How you doing, Audrey? I haven't seen you in a little while. So this distribution depot that I just set up here is going to be bringing in our fabric. We're going to load this place up. Doing pretty good. Got a proof of disability, which will double my family's income per month. All right. That's pretty nice. Perfect. We're at a pretty good interval here. And we are... Come on. We're almost positive on the month. Come on. Positive. We're making money. Actually, you know what? Dump that whole thing, that whole connection, and then I'll tell them to just build that whole gravel road, and then we'll connect everything in again later. Could you build a pipeline straight to the border for faster oil delivery? Yes, but you have to research it in a technical facility. I won't get the technical facility up until probably about the mid-60s. Did you start working on housing? Yes, to an extent. I'm trying to get clothing figured out. Yeah, I have all the roads, basic roads here. We have gravel roads everywhere. I'd prefer them to be paved, but this is good. Going first population soon. Actually, not for another year or so. Got to get water and everything really situated. I mean, you got to get water, you got to get food. I mean, we're going to start soon because, I mean, Newell was pointing out in chat that it doesn't really make sense to do this with foreign labor, but it's a good way to get started. How many beavers does this town have? 0. I'm actually paying people for their labor right now, which is just, yeah. Hey, Jokes. It's a bit weird that this can run without any workers. Dev should add the road depot needs workers on hard mode. No, they shouldn't. Nope. Oh, nice. Tower crane. Ready? Watch. They're going to set up the tower crane. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Paying for labor. I know. It's awful. How dare we do that? How are you gonna make people move in? You have to pay them to move in. Yep. I have the cost of importing, of bringing in immigrants. 381 per 10, I believe. Or no, 380. That's 381 per person. 92 on the dollar though. But that's bringing in people from the third world, from third world countries. You can either bring in other people from Soviet republics, or you could bring in other people from the third world. If you bring in people from the third world, they come in uneducated. So they're going to need schooling and stuff. It's a cheaper alternative. Right now, everybody's just chilling here because the vehicles with all the construction mats haven't gotten there yet. So we're getting a little bit of downtime here. Almost got all the asphalt laid down for our first stretch of paved road. I want to work towards getting the first dog bone interchange figured out here. See, looks like a dog bone. See, it's got roundabouts on either side. Trucks with the construction mats are coming, though. Oh, yeah, baby. We're bringing in 50 G's. We got 50 G's of profit this month. But we spent 23 G's on vehicles and 17,000 importing. Hey, Gil. 62-month resub. Anything interesting rocket-wise happening this week? Yeah, dude. We got a Starlink happening. Oh, wait, you said interesting. There's a Starlink happening in less than an hour. About 30 minutes, actually. You said interesting, though. From 2 is launching tonight. From 2 is a commercial Dragon mission, and it's going to send the first humans into a polar orbit around Earth. No one's ever done that before. That's a big one. Yeah, that's kind of important. Yeah, we got From 2. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of rope Space News into From 2, and we'll basically box that Starlink mission, guys. And I'm gonna play Workers for a good while, and then we'll do Space News a little bit further into the night than we usually would because of From 2. I want to rope in Space News with the From 2 coverage. When's the big one? Starship? Probably not for another 4 or 5 weeks. Look at that. We pulled in 51 G's. Nice. We don't buy any more trucks for a little while. Gonna be sitting pretty. Load. Fabric. Unload. Fabric. Load. Close. Unload. Close at the border if needed. There we go. He's gonna go start getting fabric to load this place up. I gotta finish building the bus area here. I do believe I already bought a bus, though. Maybe I didn't. Apparently there's an Australian flying with From 2. I don't know too much about the crew, Paul. But yeah. Apparently there is. With so many roads early, you'll need enough snowplows. We have enough snowplows right now, dude. Yeah, Mayor, I don't want to do that. Almost time to do a annual in-game pause here. Are you into programming of any kind? I'm not the best software guy, Fumi, to be 100% honest with you. I understand logic and stuff, but I just, yeah, I'm not the best coder. I should learn, but might not have to. Yeah, you want software, you got to talk to Brimo. You got to talk to my wife. That's right. My wife's a software engineer. You know, because I'm not enough nerd apparently for one household. We need to, she's holding it down over there. I'm more mechanical. If anything, I like mechanical. I know mechanical engineering pretty well, not software. No, thanks, you're just curious. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hardware and software under one roof. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at all that, man. We got crude for days. Heck yeah. Yeah, man, Rimo's super smart. Wicked smart, dude. Clear skies here for Starlink 680. Only 106 degrees Fahrenheit heat index in Florida. Oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, man, that's... Dude, for some reason, coding... Nobody's explained software in a way that clicks in my head. If that makes any sense. Like, it just doesn't... It doesn't click like mechanical engineering does. Or D is gonna have to... Or D-wise going back to that from Endoya. Yeah! If I had to guess, I think D's probably missing the heat at this point. And paused. Okay. April 1st, 62. Yakograd 62 to 63. There we go. Okay, so what is our goal for this year? What I really wanted to do was by this time last year to get oil up and running. I got oil basically good to go by October of 62. So we're only a couple months behind schedule there. That's actually pretty good. My next bit here for 62 to 63 is to get clothing working. And then I think by 63, by a year in game from right now, we need to get people up and running. Yeah, Sean, exactly. So, yeah, I just haven't had the right teacher for software engineering. Like, I did CS50 because it's free, and I get it. But for some reason, if it's like, hey, write this script, I'm like, Okay. No. You know. Yeah, Teague, I'm at step 1. So, I ideally want this place to be up and running. This block of housing to be up and running by 65. We need that. Actually, I'd say 64. It needs to be good to go. 65, I want food up and running. And then we can expand into the farm. If we can get clothing like 100% good to go, the food factory and distillery 100% good to go, and the farm 100% good to go by 65, we should be sitting very good. If I can do it by 64, we'll be really good. Yeah. We are making money, though. We made 60 G's of profit last month. Pretty good. So, I think for this year, 62 to 63, what we need to do is work on, we need to start getting the city up and running. With Satisfactory 1.1 dropping soon, you have any plans to play it again? I have plans to play it tomorrow. Does that help? Because it comes out tomorrow, does it not? I was going to play Timberborn tomorrow, but I forgot that Satisfactory 1.1 is coming out. But we'll see. It's coming out on April 1st. I don't know how to look at that, you know. No, Mike, I don't know what that means. When do you plan to start the work on that heating plant? Oh, Andrew, that's a good point. Oh, I didn't take that into account. How should we do it, Andrew? When is it train time? I'd say we should work in trains once we're making a pretty healthy profit with clothes and oil. We should work it in. That's cool, Mike. Neat. Hey, Jack, 66-month resub. Gilmere had a 62-monther in there, too. But yeah, that was the answer, okay. We got to get the heat plant going, dudes. The heat plant is quintessential to that. Einstadt? City? Basic heat and a single supply of coal. Maybe build a small heat plant in the interim. Where's my heat exchanger? Oh, it's right there. We could get away with the heating plant being over here. A small one. A little tiny heating plant. And that heating this area, at least in the interim. Andrew, I think that's probably a better idea. Place it close to a planned heat exchanger. The problem is that the heat exchanger over here is using a big pipe. It's using big pipes, not small pipes. Are you watching the Falcon 9 launch in 15 minutes? Yes. We'll probably double box it, dudes. That might be the solution for right now, dudes. Just place it there. Don't need to make any pipes. It's not going to be there for long. And put a tiny little wimpy aggregate storage next to it. We could also... We could get away with putting it over here. We could put it behind the technical depot. There, put it behind the tech university. And look, it's in AOE. Meaning we wouldn't need to make any pipes. That's actually a really, really, really inexpensive solution. The only downside is that we have to worry about pollution, but all of the housing is over there, so they should be out of range. I think this is a good interim solution. Yeah, that thing is not going to stay there very long. And then... small aggregate storage with aggregate truck unloading. Actually, you know what? Don't even do that. That's fine. That'll work. Are we in range of electricity? We're not in range of water, sewage, or anything like that. Balls. Downsides to building the main heating plant. It's all the way over there. We build the main heating plant. We have to build the power plant. We build the power plant, we got to build the power lines. That's a lot of investment. Could we do it? Sure. We got to build the power lines, you got to build the roads. Actually, oh no. I built this in a way that doesn't necessarily need the power plant. You can run a direct line. At least I think I built it that way. That's designed to pick up from there. Pick up from that substation. Which means we would have to build that substation at the very least. We're gonna need to build that substation anyway because we gotta build food factory and everything. Oh, crap. We also got to get a water line out here. SpaceX just tweeted weather's 60% favorable for From 2. Okay. Hey, Geeson. Tier 2 90-month resub. 8 bees can kill you, but if you add one more bee, you are safe because it's B9. That's good to know, man. Temporary solution, freeze or cough a little bit. Yeah. Here, let's try moving the fire station. See if we can move it somewhere else. I didn't like that spot for it anyway. Yeah, put it right there on the main drags. On this main road. That's a good idea. And then, get our crappy heating plant. Can we fit it in? Hang on. I have some big power lines in there for a future grid, so just get rid of that for a second, right? Go in here like this. Get the flattening tool, right? Is that in range? It's in range of the electrical grid that's on. Now, what about our little aggregate storage there? Can we still build that small one? No. Doesn't like it. By the time I run power lines over here, there's not gonna be... This heating plant won't be here. There we go. It's a little close to the highway, but what are you gonna do? There. 6.5 minutes until Starlink. I'm fine, Chief. I'm trying to balance this Starlink launch with getting what I need done. This game is also an insanely high amount of stuff to think about. There's always stuff. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna double box the Falcon 9 launch. Once again, it's just a Starlink. We don't need to go for like full awesome super coverage. I'm just gonna bring up the YouTube chat over there. Then let's go here for a second. Go in there. Go into studio mode. There we go. All right, cool. So what we'll do is save the game, just lower the sound here. Cool. Now we got a double box going. Sorry, you didn't mean to complicate. You're not complicating anything, Andrew. No, you're not complicating anything at all. Without the heating plant, we're not gonna do very well. All right, so we're 4 minutes out from the Starlink. What is this? 16-80, I think, or 6-80. This is using booster 1080 on a drone ship landing on its 17th flight, 41-day turnaround. We got 28 Starlink V2 minis here. And this is the SpaceX's 36th mission of 2025. There's 470th mission total. Cool. It looks very warm down there in Florida. That is a very, very humid day. Look at how bright it is. Here, let me show you guys real quick. Look at how bright it is. See how bright those clouds are? That's how you know it's extremely hot in Florida. See how washed out everything is? It's the haze from all the dang heat. But yeah, we got double box here. Got the double box going on. 85 on the coast. Yeah, nice. Beautiful day. It's warm in Florida. I would have never have guessed. That's pretty hot for Florida right now, dude. Oh, buffering. Buffering again. Hello? That's YouTube chat over there. Is it me you're looking for? What's going on here? It just stopped. Hello? Did the feed conk out? Hold on, let me double check it. Let me load up NSF here.
Off, they're getting
Gene's doing the commentary today.
Cleaned out. That's what you were saying. There we go. Now I can hear the wind. Excellent. As we are under 1 minute for Starlink 6-80. This is launching booster 1080 for the 17th time. It's going to be launching to the southeast, and you'll potentially hear some of those as it starts.
Dude, the Xtreme is toast. Is that? Can you guys confirm? Is the Xtreme down?
Of the Bahamas, and it's aiming for a low Earth orbit at 43 degrees, and we are at T-minus 20 seconds. Again, just read the instructions, is out there in the Atlantic, getting ready to catch this booster as
Xtreme's dead.
Uphill to space, carrying those 28 Starlink V2 mini satellites, and we are just under 10 seconds, so let's listen in. It will be just a couple minutes after launch, and we'll see you guys on the other side.
All right, I'm going to big box this for a second, then we'll get right back to workers.
Here in a minute, and there's ignition and liftoff. You can see that strung back, retract over to the right. Let's listen for that great rocket noise.
Damn, Gene. Gene's got the voice, dude. He's got the voice, dude. Yeah, baby. Where's the second stage landing? It's not. Gene is really starting to grow on you, dude. He's an excellent commentator. I love working with him, Dan. Yeah, he makes it real easy, dude. He makes it real easy to convey a lot of really, really good facts really quickly by teeing up those questions. Like,
there's nothing like hearing the roar of those Merlin engines. Our team is doing a great job tracking it through the clouds. Some of our robotic cameras as well. Gage and a couple other folks probably need pizza in the background. And you'll see as the rocket
I need pizza.
Goes up in altitude, it starts to flare out the exhaust as it gets to the thinner parts of the atmosphere. The exhaust.
Okay, let's see. I don't want to double stream NSF on YouTube, so let's jump right back over to the Xcast here. Let's go back over there, do that. Get you guys a big box there. There we go. And now if we... Yeah, there we go. All right, we're good. Excellent. Gene's awesome. He's the real deal, Dan. Yep. All right. Look at that shot, man. And then I should be able to just pop back and forth here. And then if I do that, hey, now we can reverse box workers. All right. Sweet. All right, so we got the heating plant, our interim heating plant figured out, but we should be coming up on stage separation here on Starlink. So we will flip her around. Oh, wait, no, I had it right, Oh, yeah. Stage separation confirmed there. I'm not getting any audio from that. Okay, got a good separation. Upper stage ignition looks good. Fairing separation should be coming up here. 28 Starlink V2 minis today. That's a lot. Would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? Would you just look at it? The words must be said. The prophecy demands it. All right. He said no. Should we do it? Yeah. The SpaceX stream doesn't have any audio. Not that there would be any audio right now, but all right, so yeah, we should be good. Yeah, first stage is going to coast here for a second, so I will switch us back. When the time is right, we will supersonic schmetro schmishmulsion. So we'll opt for the heat plant being here. That should be in range of everything on the small side of the city. And if I get plumbing and drainage figured out, it should pull. So we should be good. And we got good aggregate storage there. All right. So we're pulling in about 60 Gs per month. Good, good. Guys, is there anything else? So, actually, you know what? We'll talk about this after the launch. It's almost getting up to my time. No sound from the rocket stream because the game is running. Yeah, that's not how that works at all. When are you planning to get agriculture up? We got to stop for a second. We really have to... I have to think about how I'm going to do all this. Yeah, I got to think about how this is all going to work. But it's time for... It's time. It's almost time. Here we go. It's time for supersonic retro propulsion. Here it is. Almost there. Round 2 weather is at 60% favorable. Yep. Falcon 9 is about to perform supersonic retropropulsion, where it slows down in the atmosphere and uses its engine exhaust gases as its heat shield to make sure it doesn't burn up. Yeah, you heard that right. It's the best part. Best part. So, EJ, how does SpaceX handle all that heat during re-entry? The rocket exhaust gases push it away, Ska. It's the best part. Supersonic retropropulsion right there. That's a long entry burn. Dang. Okay, entry burn is concluded. Second stage still doing its thing. Do the struts that go in that MVAC nozzle have any other function? There's no struts inside of that nozzle. The struts were part of the first stage that you saw, Yo Mama. They were part of the separation mechanism. There's nothing inside of that except a hot exhaust gas. We got a little bit of a blackout on the first stage. Once again, this is the 17th flight for booster 1080. Okay, we got a signal back there. No, okay. All right, she's back. Everything's looking good here. Coming into the lower parts of the atmosphere. Start to see the grid fins move around there. Once again, got workers going in the double box here. All right, there we go. She's really moving. This is guys, 28 Starlink V2 minis is pretty that's a pretty high amount of Starlink V2 minis. So this, I have a theory that this launch was pushing the envelope for Falcon 9's performance. Drone ship is under the left grid fin here. I was about to say you should get a call for landing leg deployed. Drone ship deluge system is on. Watch the water. It'll evaporate real quick. There it goes. Bye-bye. Landing leg deploy. And hey, all right. We got a touchdown. Booster 1080 down on the drone ship. That was just read the instructions that it landed on. Completing its 17th flight. We should get a call for nominal orbit insertion here. The staging number that we're really looking for is 27,100. Somewhere around there. Okay, there's Seco 1. 27,097. Good. That's fine. The small thrusters can make up for that. Good insertion, good orbit. Great mission from Falcon 9. Yeah, baby. Let me just reconfigure all the scenes so we're not double boxing everything. But yeah, good. Another good Starlink mission in the books. Anyway, I'm going to jump us right back over to workers. Okay, there we go. Turn the sound for workers back on. It's interesting that the stream took a dump there, but yeah, that was Starlink 6-80. All right, so we're back, and we have the combination. So what I need to do now, guys, is does that clothing industry not need raw materials? I have a truck that's going and getting fabric from it, believe it or not. I got to figure out where it is. There it is. I don't think all the drone ships have that water system. Just read the instructions is the only one that I think that has it right now, bro Handy. SpaceX can't upgrade. They can't upgrade the drone ships. You know why? They're using the drone ships. They use them. So we got the heating plant figured out. That's an interim solution, guys. So I'm really thinking this part of the city needs to be up and running. Textiles need to be up and running. I don't think we'll necessarily need fabric import. I mean, what does the fabric factory need? It needs crops and chemicals and a lot of water. Yeah, dog, they don't have, the drone ships are getting used so much that they don't have time, there's not a lot of downtime to upgrade them. Seriously, believe it or not, the drone ship is the bottleneck in Falcon 9 reuse. Yep, it's the bottleneck. Falcon 9 obviously can be reused faster. We saw it get reused in less than a week and a half. 9-day turnaround the other day. That's because the first mission was an RTLS, right? Make a couple new barges. You guys gotta, yeah, I mean, you could, but you gotta understand at this point in time, if you make a drone ship for Falcon 9, you're ideally going to have that drone ship work for what? The next 5 to 10 years at best, maybe 5, before Starship eclipses it. 5 years doesn't justify the cost. With that being said, I still think 5 years would be good, but as they gradually shift over to Starship, making a drone ship, making more and more of a drone ship doesn't really make a lot of sense. But yeah, there's not a lot of downtime for the drone ships, crazy enough. There's like little to no downtime. A drone ship comes into port, drops the Falcon 9 off, turns around and keeps going, which is pretty damn cool. I think that's really neat. Anyway. So guys, by 65, this city needs to be up and running. Textile needs to be pretty much up and running. Food needs to be up and running. And then the farm needs to be up and running. That's really where I want to be by 1965. The thing about that is that that's going to suck. That's going to suck. That's the thing about that. Yeah, that's going to suck. Yeah, trying to get that figured out. For the farm, you don't need to pave the roads. Gravel for the farm is more than adequate because these roads don't get used in the winter because it's a farm. It's farming. You don't farm in the winter. And if we want the farm up and running, I need to get electricity and I need to get water out there. I wish I had diesel generators in this game. I know there's a DLC. They're not a DLC. There's a mod for it. Guys, the more and more I look at this, I need to get the city and Textile basically completely operable by 63. Like, we need people to move in 64. And then I need food, electrical, and farm figured out by 65. And then we got to build all the roads to support all that as well. I don't think that's untenable. Considering I have enough oil here. How many tons of oil did we export last month? Last month we exported 1,000 tons of oil for about 60 Gs. We're basically generating enough that we can do that for the next 3 months. Yeah, this could work. Can they fish? I don't know. Are you exporting tons or tons? Yes. Could starting a basic oil well at your other border help with financing? Yes and no, Andrew. Yes, it'll help with financing. No, because the cost of all the construction equipment is it's gonna be a while before we pay that back, dude. 7 out of 10 SAT word. Or 7 out of 8 SAT word. Nice. You can buy resources with dollars and rubles. That's right. You trying to avoid getting loans? Yes, very much so. IMO, it might be worth it to get the farms first because it's so cheap to build, run, and ship. And it doesn't require people. That's like an extra 10 grand a month that you can use to build the city. Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to the mall later? Hellbor had a 109-month resub in there, and then Mason had an 83-month resub. Thanks, guys. Sorry, the sub alerts is broken. Alright, yeah, I'm not going to the mall. Keep spelling, mister. We gotta start building the electrical grid. We gotta start building out the substations, guys. The only way this works is if we grow the substations. Right, so this place has electricity. So, I think this year I want the first substation there built out, second one, and then quite possibly the third one by April of 63. That would be good. We don't need to build out both sides. We just need to build out once. And once the transformers are up here, I can run power lines. We can run above ground power lines over here next to the railroad tracks to get the farm its power. Actually... yeah, we're gonna need 2 substations. Okay. Can you enslave political dissidents in this game? Yes. There's a secret police, there's prisons, and there's prison labor, yo mama. So, I don't know if that's a joke question or not, but yes, you absolutely can. I could put a technical... I could put a technical service out here for water and stuff until we get the main water ready to go. I do not have water built out to here. So, I mean, does the farm... hold on. Now I gotta look. Does the farm even need water? I don't think it does. It doesn't need water. It just needs electrical power so you can fuel your equipment. And then we're gonna need fertilizer. Liquid fertilizer. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sweet. And then the big one is that we gotta gravel these roads. These roads need to all be graveled up. So the vehicles can move faster. On the subject of power, I notice when people play this on YouTube, they always seem to overload the grid and end up doing a mad dash to build new transformers and stuff to relieve the pressure. Being who you are and what you teach on stream, what have you done to stop this overload from happening? Sorry for the essay. My baseline power systems in the game are built out for 30 megawatts of power to be imported and or exported. How do I do it? I did a deep dive into researching how power grids work. Yeah. This whole thing is designed to supply 15 megawatts of power to the city. So, we need to get the electrical substations built by 63 to the power plant, at the very least. Okay? That needs to be built. Over here, we have to have the city at least built. I want people moving in 1964. Or late 63, right? That needs to be done. And then we need to get the farm. The farm needs to get going too. And that means graveling the roads all the way out here. If we gravel the roads out here, what does that mean? That means we need to put that bridge in And then we need to gravel here. We need a bridge there. Gravel there. I basically need to build the rest of the interchange, which is what I wanted to do. Yeah. So we got to build the interchange. You got to build the road here. You got to build the road to the farm. Then we got to start building the farm. I think that's a good idea to get that up and running by 63. So at least we can do some type of crop export with trucks. That would be useful. The other thing is we need to get clothes up and running on foreign labor, which should be pretty much done soon. And then, yeah, okay, cool. And then we build the city. So by 63, I need the electrical grid built out to the power station. We need the farm up and running. And we need the city built. Why do you think the farms are so important? It's just some revenue, but it's far away from everything. Because I want food factory in 64, food factory in distillery. From 63 to 64, if I play my cards right, we play our cards right, we start getting trains up and running. And once the trains are up and running, I can just train resources all the way over here. You can use crops to make fabrics, Spark here. You can use it to make food. You can use it to make alcohol. Do you have anything for passive dollar income? No, not right now, Mutter. We could export crops on. We could export crops on the dollar. It'll probably be quicker because once I build the road out, it's going to go right there. Chemicals are more mid-game, but yes. Well, that's what I would want. So, okay, what's our focus here for this year? The focus is power grid, mostly power grid, mostly textile, mostly city, but also I want to get the farm running too. Cool. I picked off, that's a lot. That is an ambitious goal. But with oil coming in, the way it's coming in, we're pulling in around 50 to 60 a month. I don't know how much we're going to be able to do that for. I don't think we're going to be able to do that sustainably for every month. I think our export is faster than we can produce right now. But that should be good for over the next 3 months for 150 Gs. 150 Gs should be enough to build most of this. Actually, well, maybe not most of it. Probably need about a $250,000 to build all this. But we can do that. Do you have enough fire stations built? Fire prevention is built into this design, yes. No, not right now, Kuro. You're not going to be able to ship anything up this. When does the main construction depot come into plan? Probably around the time we start to get food and trains set up. So that's probably 65, 66. And then around 65, what we should start doing is start planning this city over here. In fact, I probably should start planning this city right now to be 100% real. But you guys want to see gameplay, so it doesn't matter if we plan it now or later. It would make me feel better doing it now, but it's fine. We also got to build this, and then we got to do that. And Mutter, the more I think about it, dude, exporting that on the dollar is not a bad idea. It's a good way to recoup some investment over there. But yeah, getting at least minimum, we got to get the power grid built out to at least the 3rd substation here. That'll be enough to at least supply electrical power to the farm, should we need it. We can also... Yeah, can't get low voltage power there. That's fine. We're going to have to pull it from over there, but that's okay. It's all right. One line off here, above ground lines. Put a switch in right there for a substation for those 2 silos. Keep going down here. Put another switch in. for the farm and the 2 silos there, and we're good to go. That's not going to take very long. Okay, immediate, get the interchange up. And then build this substation. That's the immediate thing. What I was working on here is getting that bus station figured out. That needs to be done. Technical services needs to be done. And then I think from there, once again, we can consolidate down our construction. We only need maintenance vehicles out here now, so I can pull a lot of this stuff. We could build 2 more construction depots here. Oh, we have space. We have space there for more stuff. Like, I could move more stuff there, and we definitely have space over here as well. We could use another dumper depot. Get rid of that. And the mini heat, yeah. I really want this city built by 64. It needs to be built with people living in it by then. I would really like to get it built in the next year, but I don't know. That's a tall goal. We'll see. The good news is that we're making money. We're profitable, which is pretty sweet, dude. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so just to reiterate for you guys and for everybody, we need to get the grid built out to here and then to there. That's the very least. I would like to get it built all the way to the power plant substation, so the next year we can work on building the actual damn power plant. And then we can wean ourselves off electricity, and then we can export it as well, which would also be, that's also very profitable. So build out the grid to the third substation. Try and at least get the farm going, if we can. Get this first interchange made so we can get to the farm, and then get all this stuff built. Alright, I know what I need to do. Let's do this. Unpause. Now, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to leave... Okay. I will take 1 bulldozer with me. You go over there for mat hauling. Leave 2 of those trucks for the excavator and the bulldozer, and then take 2 of them. Put them over here for more material hauling. Let's take stock here. So I need a concrete truck here for maintenance, a dump truck there for maintenance, and you know, put another one there, and put another one there. That pretty much covers the whole spectrum. We are going to convert this to oil pub maintenance depot. Maintenance. I don't know why I spelled it right there and then not right there. I've played this map before. Yes, a long time ago. And now that leaves us 4 dump trucks and 4 concrete mixers. Okay. So unassign that depot. That one will be used for auto-maintaining buildings. Now, these two depots, with all the trucks that we use for sending for labor, we can, I wonder if I can build another one down here. Can we build a free construction depot here? We can. Cool. So, grab all these trucks, move them over here, go here like this, set them to take workers from the border. Tell this depot here to pull everything from Apatomo right now. And then, right here, I'm going to take 2 of those trucks, and we're going to assign them for construction labor for maintenance purposes. Now we can get rid of that depot. We don't need it anymore. Keep technical services here, keep distro here. We unlocked a new crane that I don't care about. We have some open spots here, so I'll put the 2 trucks over here for now to pull from the border. Take those 2 trucks, move them to that crane hauling depot for now. That's just temporary, and then we can get rid of that depot. Oh. Refactoring my construction services is what we're doing right now. Whoop. Don't need that no more. Hey, Spoon, 56-month resub. Thank you. I don't know if this is still the case, but the distance from the border used to increase the price of importing goods. I used to have storage by the border that I imported to and then picked up for the construction. Shalbert, that doesn't happen. Anything eventful with today's Starlink? No, everything looked fine. So what I'm going to do now is construction 2. We're going to... Actually, construction 1 is just that. Yeah, seriously, get rid of that. We're going to assign that dumper depot to construction 2. And then what I think we should do... Actually, yeah, just 1, 2, 3... Yeah, now consolidate down all of our construction services. Construction 2. Clear it. Good. Dad, I miss Al Soup and Ladle. I miss the dust. I miss the trains. Any chance we can ever go back home? No. Dinner. Oh, okay, Bree. I'll come in a little bit, okay? The schedule is just a little bit wonky. Just because from 2 tonight. Yeah. Maybe in the future we'll jump back over to Bakalakadakistan. Nah, no break, dude. Last week was an entire break. I don't need no break. We good. Yeah, once again, Space News is going to be a little bit, a little further into the night than it usually is, dudes. Just because of From 2. I'd like to do From 2, or Space News into the From 2 coverage. The reason why is because if I did Space News at the regular time, that would leave us a very weird amount of time between Space News and From 2. It's not enough to start a game, but it's not enough to just keep Space News going for like 5 hours. So I'll probably start Space News a little bit, like 2 hours later than usual at 7. 7, actually. Yeah, probably 8. We'll go to 8. Space News then. And then go into From 2 from there. What time is From 2? 9:46 liftoff time. Weather is 60% favorable. Once again, From 2 is the first launch. It's a commercial launch, but it's the first launch of people to a polar orbit ever. No one's ever done that. The closest that people have gotten to that is about 63 degrees inclined. It was done on a shuttle mission on STS-36, and it was also done by Vostok and Voshgod in the early parts of the space program. That's good, Pigeon. Yeah, bringing in money. Are they expending the booster to do it? No, I don't think so. How did the cleaning go in the shop? Is it all done? Shop's good to go. My office is still a mess. SVO, but yeah, here. Take a look. It's clean. My workbench is all good to go. Dude, I found tools I didn't even know I bought. I have a caliper compressor. No idea. I don't remember buying that. I got a caliper compressor in here. I have electric impact guns. I have drills. Dude, it's bad. Like, I don't know when I bought this. I don't know how this got here, but it's pretty cool that we have it. So yeah, now it's just, now what I gotta do is get the Coronet. I bought a carport from Harbor Freight for like nothing. It was like $100 or something. Maybe like 200 or whatever. And I gotta set up the carport so I could put the 59 outside. Yeah. I get that. I do that all the time. I found an adjustable last night. I was like, no, nice. Hey, Bob, 7-month resub. Do not have that set up in the winter. Yeah, I know. There's a reason why I haven't done that yet. I bought it a long time ago. I bought it in like November. Dude, that thing would have blown over in the wintertime. So yeah, I'm just going to put it out to keep the 59 clean while we work on the Coronet. High wind equals bad for those things. Oh, believe me, I know. It's all good, man. Yeah, I'll build it. We'll build it up nice. I'll stake the thing and yeah, we'll go from there. Yeah, you got to be careful with the winds, I know. Either that or I'll find a garage or something. What did you buy? Food. Where are you going? Oh, no, 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 no. When was the From mission? 9:46 p.m. Eastern. Weather is 60% go, Woozy. Check nextspaceflight.com if you want to get an update on when the times are. We started building out the diesel train station. Oh. I only have one paver and one roller, so. The guy in the BZ is like, just get out of the way. Yeah, Iger, something like that. Looks like the webcast starts an hour early. So yeah, Mutter, I'm thinking start Space News like sometime between 7 and 8 o'clock. You know, start it around there. How many space flights have done the U.S. so far in their history? Probably like about 200. That was just an estimate. So you got to think 135 shuttle missions, 10 Gemini missions, 5 Mercury missions. So with Apollo 7, Apollo 8, Apollo 9, Apollo 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 11 Apollo missions. And then 11 Crew Dragon missions. And then there's a bunch of private ones. There's the Axiom missions, there's Polaris Dawn. Yeah, I'd say getting close to 200 and change. I don't know. I'd have to go look, Pigeon. I don't know the full answer to that question off the top of my head. Wiki just says 200 plus. Fabric is loaded up there. We're making money. Alright, fine. Don't waste cranes on those just yet. Build the water one. Just need to build a garage mahal like what's up the street from you. I'm getting there, goalie. But that wasn't the question, King. Now that clothing is going, does it take a few months to see what sort of income you receive to it? I don't have the bus station finished, so I can't supply it with workers, Fluffy. We should buy the bus, though, right now. You actually reminded me. When manhole cover V2 in Yakograd? What? What are you talking about? You... Never. I bought another roller and paver, so the hauling depot with all these trucks can move them around, so we could pave more than one thing at a time. Because right now, that's the only thing being paved, and then the roller is just sitting there, and then I have a bunch of trucks teed up ready to pave this thing. Once that BZ gets out of the way, this one is going to get teed up. Here it goes. Start building those gravel roads. Bus station is up. I can tell them where to work. Oh, that should get me fire labor too. Excellent. Excellent. 6 Mercury, 8 Gemini, 11 Apollo, ASTP, 4 Skylab, 135, 11 Dragon, 1 Starliner. That sounds right. Yeah, I missed a couple off the top of my head. Good. The interchange is getting there, dudes. We also really need to start working on these. It needs a lot of gravel, a lot of concrete, a lot of steel. Yeah, there was 3 Skylab. That's right, because the first one was an uncrewed Saturn V. Thunderstorm round 3 coming. Been thunderstorming off and on for 4 days now. Everything is flooded, Trey. Oh, jeez. Did I like the space race, or did you not like us making space a race to be the best for political reasons? No, The space race was fine. It's just not very tenable. There's that word again. It's pretty unsustainable if you're racing somebody, because where's the finish line? They set the finish line to be Alpha Centauri. Yeah, that would have been nice. The checker flag on the moon. I seen it. Right. But man, the flag is an American flag. The flags that are up on the moon, everybody's like, they probably faded. Guess what? Guess what? They're American flags until someone proves otherwise. Boom. I don't, everything else is just speculation. You know why? Because nobody's been there. You haven't been there. Let's send somebody up there to go look. Maybe we should do that. Until then, it's a damn American flag. Oh yeah, we could tell the flags turn white, but oh, wait a minute. No, you haven't. You know why? Because you haven't been to the moon. Guess that means you need to shut the frick up. That's what I'd do if I'd never been back to the moon and proved the flags are white. I would shut the frick up. Shut the frick up. Boom. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have an army. Yes, that means you need to shut the frick up. I'm kidding mostly. Yeah, Yarg, there you go. You might speak 15 languages, but you're gonna need it when you in Times Square selling fake hats. I know Gucci when I see it, man. I'm rich. Sorry. Okay, bus stop's good to go. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a new line. You know what? I was just thinking, it might be better to pull from Apatomo because my construction labor is being pulled from over there. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I'm doing. New line. Wait, no. Get rid of that. We already made a new one. All right, so go here. We want to set it to load stuff from Apatomo. And then we need to add a new stop right there. Set it to unload. Check. Custom line. This is Warsaw Pact. Clothing, labor, import. Boom. Go over here. Add the two buses. Tell them to pull workers only. And unload workers only. Send it. You know what? Gotta change the color of the bus. Let's make them blue. Yeah, it's Schrodinger's flag. It's an American flag until said otherwise. Okay? The bus stop is without power supply. It's a bus stop. Could be a sign for all I freaking care. Signs don't need to work. Yeah, see, all the construction labor is pulling from here. See if we can get some line spacing in there when we're ready. Yeah, Iger. Yeah, I packed the bearings on the 59 the old-fashioned way, but a bearing packer, you could use that, sure. Flags are still there. Images prove it. America. Cool boy. 5-month resub. Thanks, man. Dang it, Bobby. Oh, 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 oh. But what if these flags are all my flags with my face on it? I don't know. And ding. Oh. Once this side gets paved up, we start graveling up in here, start paving that stretch of road. Look at that. We brought in 54 G's in April. Not bad. How's the oil supply going? Yep, still got plenty of oil. Oh, we're sustaining. That's fantastic. That means meaning my trucks aren't pulling more than what we're pumping per month, right? So stockpiling through the winter gave me a nice buffer. And now, if I'm looking at that right, because my trucks aren't pulling as much as we're pumping, right? That means we can rely on 50 G's pretty much every month. And then in the winter, we stop again. 50 G's every month is huge. That's... 600 grand a year? 600 grand... That's 600 grand a year. Hell yeah. Right? Am I thinking about that right? Pulling 50 G's over 12 months. That means... Yeah. Nice. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Can I have some? No, it's mine. Go. Oh wait. Yeah. You can have. It's everybody's. $4.50 because you stop in the winter. We might not have to stop in the winter, Nick. We'll see how this all pans out. Inflation will kick hard on the price in a couple years. Of oil? It's RNG as far as I can tell, Sunchill. Here we go, first workers coming in to make cloth. Nice, the water depot's almost done. Or the water depot exterior is almost done. EC2 tower crane. I don't think we need it. Cool. Once that road gets finished, we could start. We'll start on this roundabout over here. Once that roundabout's good, we pave these. Actually, graveling it should be fine. And also, I don't need the guide roads anymore. We don't need that. That's the maintenance road for the wires. You don't need a maintenance road for the wires. I just did that to make it look realistic, but it's free because it's free. It doesn't cost anything. But that'll be able to get them to that substation quicker so they could build out this phase faster. You probably will be paving roads all the time, I assume. Always be paving. Hey EJ, what game is this? This is Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. It's a really technically complex city builder. I like it because it's difficult to play. It's very fun, dude. I really like the layout from your city. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get this sucker up and running soon. Speaking of that, let's get this, pave that segment of gravel, and then we can start working on water. Have you tried Tropico? Never played Tropico on stream, dude. Hey, Meat. What's up, buddy? They're fun, but probably a bit simpler than this, yeah. What about Anno? Oh, Anno is... Yeah, this game's like Anno complicated, dude. It's pretty good, man. Hey, we made some clothes. I played Anno 2270 back in the day. You think Anno is easy compared to this game? Yeah. It's fair. 324, 186. Is it 2205? I always get that number confused. Are you just exporting waste? What waste? Yeah, but we're not exporting a lot right now, God. Nobody lives here. The digits always total 9. That's such a German thing to do. Yeah, it is. So German. Would you like for workers to have war as well? No. War industry, though? Yeah, maybe. Good. So I started construction over here of the first substation. Yeah. %60 go on from to rarest. I can't wait till all these tracks are made. That's gonna look so sick. You think Frem 2 will go today? Yes. We'll see. Ari, we should get updates basically on the hour. Yeah, we'll get updates on the hour. If that makes any sense. Because they release weather balloons every hour going up into the flight, so it should change. 99. I hate how those power lines ended up being so freaking low. But I also don't feel like remaking them either. There we go. Road is finished. Start building the bridge. Cool. Once this thing gets operable over here, I mean, technically it's operable now, but yeah, good. The next thing we do is start paving the other side of the road. Another thing we could do as a temporary measure is tell them to start making those. Because then they can drive around here. Yeah, see, they can get all the bits of this. And then bulldoze it out. Right? So once this side is gravel, then you pave here, pave there, or gravel there and gravel there, then pave here and then pave the other side. We work in hemispheres here. Or something. Meanwhile, we can do the same thing over here. Tell them to pave all of that. Yep. We're making money, dudes. I can't believe that. Guys, like, here's the thing. The planning everything out is going so ridiculously well that I'm, like, skeptical that I'm making money. I'm like, what is happening? What's happening here? You know, I'm like, I don't trust you. Oh. Right? Sounds good, didn't know that. Yep, alright, that's how it works. No trust yak. To Siberia with you. Huh? Yeah, see, I want it to load up when the storage percentage is above 90, because that'll mean that there's a full truckload. Because right now, it's just 0.83 tons of clothes. That is worth $1,200. That's good. But it's not... Yeah, that's not exactly what we want. We have the Mara walls up for water. Okay, cool. We should be ready to go. Base wall, please. We should be ready to go to build out water. When do they start tagging walls? Never. Yep. Getting a little momentary traffic jam. Nice. Whatever you do, don't check the score of the Orioles-Red Sox game. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to do that. Come on, baby. There's the sweet spot. Nice. Yeah, I overloaded the border because I told them to get all the truckloads of gravel for this thing. And I told them to start that, and I told them to start building out the gate. Is the fence already made? Oh wow, that doesn't take very long, now does it? Starter or long reliever didn't have a good day. Let's see. Well, let me look at the box score. They started with Newcomb, then they put Whitlock in, then Weissert. I have no idea who any of these people are, except for Whitlock. I know that guy. 4 earned runs. Yeah. Newcomb lasted 4. He lasted 4 innings, and they took him out in the 4th after... What the heck happened? What happened in the 8th inning? Jeez. Yeah, our pitching sucks. From what I saw there, that didn't look. That's not very good. You know, giving up 4 runs in the 8th inning is not ideal. That's not a great thing to do. Most pitchers don't go 5 or 6 innings these days. 5 or 6 innings these days. Yeah, New Orleans. I see what you're saying. Ever dabble in Stormworks? I've played Stormworks, sure. Tried again recently and got hooked. It's between Space Engineers and Stationers for difficulty. I've played it before, Noctum, yeah. It's to keep the pitcher's arms healthy and also to keep the batters guessing. Yeah. People gotta stop putting tactics in baseball. That's lame. It's lame. Lame! It's wrong! There we go. Baseball? Well, Liam, let me put it like this. Let me put it to you like this. Baseball is the ano of sports. It is a numbers game. It's a numbers game. It's a game about stats. That's very, 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 very important. It very much figures into the game a lot more than like other sports. Yeah. So it's an awesome game. I love baseball. Dude, and it's grueling. Baseball's nuts. You play 162 games a season. And then if you get into the postseason, it can be more than that. Yeah. They play, dude, every day, 9 innings. Baseball's nuts. it's a hard game to play. It's not like soccer where you play like once a week, or American football where you play once a week, or basketball you play once or twice a week. Hockey you play like 3 or 4 times a week. Baseball plays almost every day. Yep, 162 days, dude. Most of the time, yeah. Baseball's awesome, dude. 162 games, that's the regular season. Yeah, crazy, right? Yeah, there's double headers. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Baseball's nuts, dude. In a good way. Yeah. Yeah, well, and there's also no ties in baseball either. Now, from what I understand, they amended the rules or something so you can tie, which is stupid. Or maybe that's football. I don't remember. Either way, classic baseball rules, let me put it that way. There's no ties. You play until somebody wins, which is meaning you can get baseball games that go extremely long, like 8 hours, dude. Oh, yeah. It's not for everybody, though. You know, like watching one baseball game is not gonna, like, watching one baseball game is not going to, like, make you a baseball fan. You'll probably find it super boring, right? If you watch one game, right, it's gonna be like, wait, what's going on here? But the thing is that that one game is part of a much bigger story. Throughout every season, your team tells a story. Because you play so many freaking games, you have times where your team's playing great. Everybody's healthy, everybody's playing great. And then you have times where you really suck. It's a grueling endurance race of a sport. You can't tie, but they put a runner on second now in extra innings. So, like, watching one game is not going to make you a big fan. Like a baseball, and it kind of, at face value, it looks really boring, right? But that one game is just a microcosm of the entire season. You got to watch a whole season of baseball. And then it makes a lot more sense why each game seems to be a little bit on the boring side. Because baseball is a grueling endurance of a sport. It's nuts. You know, it's like, well, Leon, it's like if you get a football game, like a rest of the world football game, you know, where it goes to like the 90th minute, 0-0, like it's just boring. Well, actually, 0-0 wouldn't be boring, like, but you get the idea. It's like, there are boring soccer games, right? But that feeds into, you know, whether you're gonna get promoted or whether you're gonna get relegated. You know, it's a much bigger picture, kind of like soccer. EJ needs to come see a Cave League or two. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, Element for real. Yeah. 0-0 is boring when the teams are not doing good. Yeah, exactly, Urbanus. Yeah. It's like watching a crappy 0-0 soccer game where you're just like, wow, both these teams are... Yeah. It happens. Soccer, you mean football? No, I don't. Yeah, baseball's hardcore, dude. It's a really good sport. It takes a lot of time to keep up with, though. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Man, I don't, though. All right, fine. I'll meet you in the middle. We'll call it sock ball. Or footer. We'll call it footer. Wabbit season. Duck season. Wabbit season. I say it's duck season, and I say fire. Sock ball. Yeah, there you go. How about ball? I don't want to call it that. Okay, why is it soccer? Where in American football do you use your feet to kick the ball? Field goals, kickoffs? You kick the ball in football. Just saying. punting, yeah. You kick the ball all the time. Oh, really? Okay, then it's sockball. No, your sport is sockball, all right? Ours is football. No, your thing is sockball. We're not sockball. You're a sockball. Got him. Ours is hand egg. Yeah, I'll go with it. Hand egg's fine. Next thing you'll tell us is their right-handed drive cars are better. They're not. Chief, we drive on the same side of the road, okay? Call it American rugby and make a whole nother set of people mad. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. I'm calling it that now. That's good, Wisp. I like that. Rabbit season. Duck season. I say it's duck season, and I say fire. Wisp, I like that. That's good. You're despicable. Classic. We got a W50. Okay. Set the next bit of road. To be paved. To be paved. There we go. How's the substation? Substation is good. Tell them to pave that. When you build a soccer football field in workers, how's it called? What's it called in the game? I kind of wonder. It's called a football field, yeah. Communists call it football. You guys communists? Just saying. Huh? Huh? Everyone's like, yeah. It's like, No, Ari, I haven't. I'm not interested until we hear something, brother. It's because they're European. Damn, dude, you didn't have to do them dirty like that. Holy crap. Hey, Bucket! What's up, man? Stubborn Bucket with the 28-month resub. In that year you were... Oh, God. Ugh. Alright, so what I'm really trying to work on is building out the road to get over to the farm. We're also building out the substation here. And we are making money. Oh, bringing it, brought 57K in May. That's nuts, dude. How's the reserve? See, our reserve is going down. We're pulling more than we can pump. Slowly, it's going down. Interestingly enough. Are you going to do space news today? I'm going to conjoin up Space News with From 2. We'll probably do Space News in another 2 hours or so. Maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, that's when I'll do the whole break. you know, snowflake predactor merino thing. You know what I mean. Fram 2, Major Shake, Major Shake, Mr. Shake. Did you forget dinner? No. Have you talked about Spectrum? Yeah, I covered the launch, dude. I was here. Where were you? You didn't watch, Ari, and that made me sad. That makes me a sad EJ. I know, but after. What do you mean after? Like Space News. We'll do Space News conjoin into From, and that's when we'll talk about it, dude. It would be a conjoined Space News. It would be great. We don't use From filters here. I use whatever the manufacturer recommends, Ga. So, like, Fords have Motorcraft in them. If there's no recommendation, Wix. It's June 6th, 1962. Gonna build out water soon. Yes, make all of it. Walmart service centers recommend Fram. Ugh. You have to connect utilities. Yep. It works proximity for low voltage stuff, Brun. So you make substations, and the substations have an AOE. It works, that's how water, sewage, and electricity work. You have to build out medium and high voltage systems in workers. Your low voltage systems are, yeah, on the substations. Yeah, so that would be all of the local power lines right there. You don't need to make those. Those are abstracted. You don't need to wire up every single freaking building. But you do need to do the medium voltage and high voltage grids, and you need transformers to step up and step down the voltage in certain areas. You can also backfeed in this too. Yeah, it does backfeeding. What time are we thinking for space news today? A little bit later because of From 2. So probably another couple hours, Fish. Hi, by the way. Okay. Let's start on water. Alright, start on those buildings first. Actually, go up to the water tower. That's fine. Any space news today? It'll be towards From 2, dude, because it doesn't make sense to do space news now and then have a weird, awkward moment of 2 seconds of weirdness and then going into From 2 coverage. So, yeah, there will be space news. We'll just start it a little bit later. City's looking good. Thanks, Necro. Yeah. Yeah, Lowe's. I think that we should do that. Sounds good, buddy. Thanks for letting me know. Space news and launches is all you have time for these days. Yeah, I got you, Fish. Almost got that stretch paved. Look at us. Look at us. Who would... That's all the stuff for water. Traffic jam ruined the glory. Man, it happens. Meanwhile, this truck's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go around all that. The BZ252s, yeah, we're gonna go around that. Galactic Surfer, hey, 44-month resub. Thanks, man. How's the garage? Good, dude. Super clean. Got my workbenches all set up. I got the back all set up. The pegboard and everything's all set up. Everything's nice and good. I still got to clean this wall, basically, right here. But that's just this workbench, the one with the computers on it, and then a couple more things down there. But yeah, she's clean, dude. Very clean. And it's going to stay that way, which is... you know, good. Yeah, Raymond, she's tidy, sure. There we go. Build out the first substation. Nice oven to make shop oven things. Oh yeah, I do have one over there. You can absolutely see it in this picture. Yeah, that's a gas range that I got for the house for basically nothing. I have to, you know, put it in. Haven't gotten around to that. Soon, though. Why not sell oil to Warsaw Pact? That's exactly what I'm doing? Question? Sorry, I meant NATO. Because the cost of fuel to move it all the way over to the NATO border makes absolutely no sense. Lost Rogue, what's up, man? Long time no see, dude. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, Fluffy, I gotta put the thing in, but yeah, that's what's stopping me from doing it, because there's that whole, you know, running a gas line. Yeah, I'll have my general contractor do that, because as much as I want to sit around there huffing clean quality burning propane, I ain't gonna do that. Didn't want to shake hands with danger. Nah, I don't blame you. Is the AR real on that bench? No. No. No, it's not, guys. It's an airsoft gun. I don't keep real steel in the garage. It gets too cold out here. And too hot in the summertime. I don't like doing that. Don't need to refrigerate my firearms. Ever play Red Alert? Back in the day, Ethan, a long time ago. I was more of a StarCraft guy, but Red Alert's awesome, dude. No doubt. Janky, what's up, man? Don't mean this as negative. What's the point objective of this game? It's a city builder, Janky. City builder. Yeah. It's like cities. The objective is to build a city. The thing about workers, though, is that it's ridiculously difficult to play. This is a very, very hardcore city builder. One of my big gripes with Cities 2, dude, is that it's too easy. I tried to fail in Skylines 2, and I couldn't. I tried to fail. It is impossible to fail. Even if you try, it is impossible to have your city go bankrupt. It's impossible to kill everybody in your city. We tried. The second city that I made in City Skylines 2, I intentionally tried to fail. I built all the most ridiculous buildings right off the bat. I built everything like... I built super highways where I absolutely didn't need to. And as long as you keep building, the game keeps giving you money. So if you keep building, you level up. The game gives you cash. It is impossible to fail. I even took out all the loans that I possibly could just to see if I could get it induced default. Impossible. Why is this one difficult? Workers and Resources is a very granular game. It's tough because, all right, look. All right, see this stretch of road right here that I'm working on? I want that road to be gravel. I need to get gravel. It's good to make the roads out of gravel first. If you make them out of gravel, they're easier to pave later. But, okay. I want a gravel road. Great. What are you going to use to move the gravel around? You need a bulldozer. Where's the gravel coming from? Well, it's going to come from a dump truck. The dump truck's going to have to pick up the gravel from somewhere, right? Right now, I have it from the borders. Or I could work on building my own gravel production site, which I probably will over here eventually. I'll probably build a small one over there. Right? So now the truck has to move this. The bulldozer and the dump truck need gasoline. Where are you getting your fuel from? It's very granular. Every single building is like that. Well, you have to, if you want to build it, you need construction equipment. You need the resources there. You need equipment to haul your resources. You need people to work on it. It's a tough game. I haven't even started building my first... I should be starting to build these sooner rather than later, but I really haven't started working on building the big parts of the city just yet. Like, nobody lives here. I haven't even started that, because if you try to do it, you try to do it too fast, like, you'll fail. Right now, what I'm working on is building out my municipal services. I'm working on, this is a water facility here. This is a water well. So not water treatment, but this is a well with a water tower and everything. You need a water tower to make hydraulic pressure to feed everything. If you don't do that, right, you're going to need pumps everywhere. You need to use Archimedes' principle. It's in this game, right? Same thing with drainage. You need drainage. The drainage needs to go to a low point. Sewage needs to go to a low point. If it doesn't go to a low point, it doesn't work. You have to pitch your drainage. Sewage always has to run downhill. Think about that. Always. It always has to go downhill. If it's not going downhill, it's not working. Right? You'll get it, it'll back up. So all this is, everything that's green is all planned stuff. Also, you need electrical power. You need substations. Right now, I'm tapping into a little thing that's importing electricity over the border. You see those telephone poles that are right there? That's a tiny line. I have my bigger electrical grid that I'm going to build out over here with high voltage lines. We're building that out actually right now. See that? I'm building out substations. And eventually, I have my substations all planned out that it's going to lead to a gigantic power plant over here. And every single one of these buildings needs resources. It needs man hours to get it done. Train tracks, it takes time, it takes resources to make those. But I planned everything out because that's quite frankly, that's the quickest way to do this. If you want to do it, you know, you got to keep track of a lot of things. So pausing the game constantly and planning everything is the right way to do it. Because if you try to build willy-nilly, you're probably going to fail. Yeah, cities is a tough game. What are you going to do with all the garbage? These people need water, they need sewage, they need electricity, they need trash removal services, they need food. That's important. They need clothes, they need electronics. Where is all that coming from? Dude, you have to really, really, really be careful, because it is easy to fail. It's very easy to default, to lose money. That's why I like this game. It shows how difficult it is to build out civilization, which is inherently why I like playing city builders, because I like teaching people what it takes. That's one of the best things that I used with cities, teaching people about what it takes to build a highway, why you would build a highway there, why you would build this building where it is, etc., etc. You contrast that to a game like Cities 2, where it's literally impossible to fail, and this game basically destroys it on every level. This is an amazing game. You know what's crazy about this? 3 dudes made it. 3 dudes made this. 3 dudes made it. It was in early access for 5 years. It just released into 1.0, and now they're releasing supplementary DLCs that make the game even better. 3 dudes. Now Long March 5. Xanax, we're a little bit behind where I want to be, but otherwise doing quite well. And Newell, if you're out there, you are absolutely right. Importing labor to make clothes is dumb. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Because look, Well, it's gonna push at best. If maybe we might lose a little bit of money, but at least gets it going. Yeah, you know, Cities 2 had all those people working on it, all that time. You know, I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what they were doing during that time, during that development. But the other thing about this, Janky, there's resources. There's a market. For a game with a communist veneer, with a Soviet veneer, this is one of the most capitalistic games. You really have to be careful. You will lose money if you're not careful. Everything, every resource has a market price. And get this, they inflate and deflate. Every playthrough that you do of this game, the market is going to be a little bit different. It's RNG, so you might get an oil crisis. You might not get an oil crisis. You might get an iron ore crisis. You know, this stuff happens, and then it causes residual effects throughout the market. For instance, if you get an oil crisis, prices of fuel, prices of tar is going to go up, right? By a residual effect, because you need oil to make fuel and tar, right? On top of all that, you can dynamically affect the market. You can inflate the price on something. You export too much crude, you'll deflate the price and it'll go down over time. Not only is the market RNG, it's dynamic and reacts to what your Soviet Republic is exporting. Dude. 3 dudes. 3 dudes made this. 3 guys. 3 people made this. Okay. 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 You got a coal crisis in your game and it inflated steel costs 20 times over. Yep. This game's awesome, dude. It's the best city builder on the market by a long shot. You know what the best part about this is? You don't need to play it at the highest difficulty. It has variable difficulty. If you just want to play this game and have some fun with it, sure, go ahead. Now, another cool thing about this is that when you go to build out industry in this game, guys, you can see I have plans for all my industry here. If you want to place down like a coal mine or something, in cities you just place it down, you draw where you want it to be, and then boom, it produces coal. All right, look at the equipment working. No. Coal mine in this needs a ton of people to work in it. You don't get people working in the mine, it doesn't work. From there, the coal mine doesn't produce coal. It produces coal ore. You have to refine the ore. You need people to work there. And then it produces coal. You need refineries. You need processing. So, because of this, in this particular example of what I'm talking about, you need conveyor belts. So, anytime you're building out big industry like this, think of it like Factorio, where you're attaching stuff with conveyor belts. You have a production rate. Your production rate has to scale correctly. You know, you might need a different type of belt. You might need 2 belts. You might need 3 belts. Building out industry in this game is like playing a factory builder. Yeah. It's pretty awesome. What's that, Creeper? Fram to go. Nice. The fact that people are like one-way resources is still kind of weird in this game. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, Star Mage. I'd prefer they go to and from, but yeah, I mean, nobody drives the construction equipment either, so, you know. Nobody's perfect. Alright, I don't really mind if the game is difficult. Would just like it to have a good learning curve. Well, Neonix, I'm at the point where I can throw down. You know? So that means EJ just needs 2 more programmer friends and we could have a new spaceflight simulator in about 5 years. Oh, jeez. I'm not a programmer, dude. Something like that, Manfu, yeah. Yeah, chilled. No, this, yes. No offense taken. No offense taken, bro. I know what you mean. At what point are you waiting to bring in people to live and work in the city? Got to give them everything they need before they move in, jumping, or else they get mad at you and they'll escape. They will become a political dissident and flee. Or die. $600,000 soon? That would be nice. See, look. I'm going to set that bridge to higher priority. That needs to get built. Also this one. Bridges need to be a higher priority. Once the bridges get built, at least one lane of them, we could start building out to the farm and get that bridge done. But see, look, you can get the excavator in there working on the treatment facility. What I saw sometimes in your last save was electricity problems, maybe output. Yeah, you saw that in the last save, Pigeon, but you haven't seen in this save where I took that problem into account by building out a beefy power grid that's designed for future expansion. You must have missed that part. What's behind the gray fence? Water. This is a water facility. So, I have my well right there. We have a pump that's pulling from the well, pushing it into the water treatment facility. A pump is pulling it out of the water treatment facility and pumping it into the water tower. And then from the water tower, it'll go from here to a switch to the water substation, which basically is the local well for the area. It's AoE on, like, for small plumbing, like, it's area of effect, like that. Same thing with drainage. Which we do have the drainage up here, but I think we'll get the road out here made to the farm, and then we'll switch over to drainage. Yeah, you got to make sure they're taken care of. The Star Mage, I like that game mechanic. That means once you utilize their labor, you have to provide for them because you're utilizing their labor for nothing. You're not paying them. So yeah, you build a bus station in a village. Hopefully you have water and electricity set up before you do that. If you activate a village, yeah, of course. If you're paying them, you're not paying them for labor because Soviet Republic, right? So you need to provide for them. That's how that works. Wait, this facility should be enough for all of here. I'm gonna have another one. I'll probably put another one right here, eventually, next to the substation to power this square, and then probably one parallel to it to do the same thing, and then another one over here that's tilted like that one to power that area too. My city's eventually, I want my city to take up basically this entire area right here. Eventually, this is going to be a big city. What happens if you never activate a village? They just live in peace. Who's doing construction if it's zero population? Construction is abstracted in this regard, Bossy. You don't need people. You don't need workers to do it. This game would be insanely difficult. Like, it would be more difficult than it is now to do that. Construction is abstracted. You don't need labor to do it. For driving the vehicles. If you're talking about who's doing the labor, like building the buildings, it's foreign labor. All systems is right. Yeah, I have foreign... I'm actually paying people for their work. I'm paying people for their labor, which is... Yeah. In context of the game. People should probably get paid for, their work in real life. That's probably a good idea. Undocumented foreign labor. Oh, no, it's documented. Believe me, it's on my books. Of course it's documented. You're doing what? Yeah, I know, right? Filthy capitalist. Yes. Yak would not like this. No. Where are you going? Nice. How do you keep them happy with no vodka? Actually, Mike, alcoholism is a, is absolutely a thing in this game. They're more productive in the short term if you have bars. If you allow bars, they're good in the short term. But that can produce problems later. Yeah. However, if you opt for a dry republic, like no alcohol consumption, people will be pissed about it at first and be less productive, but eventually you'll have more healthy citizens. It's actually a game mechanic. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this game's nuts. Dude, it's so funny. You understand that? Like, dude, what other city builder takes that into account, man? How drunk your freaking population is. That's awesome. Not... You know what I'm trying to say. So prohibition works. Yeah, you could go full prohibition. It's hilarious. Like, that's why I love this game. This game's awesome. Like, dude, you want a police station, right? You put a police station in, right? It's not just a police station. In other games, you plop the police station down. Okay, your crime statistic goes down because you have more police. No. No, that's not how this game works. No. If somebody gets caught committing a crime, they need to be sentenced. So you need a courthouse. Courthouse needs judges. Judges need higher educated citizens, right? The judge, you have to go through trial, right? And if they get sentenced, now you need a prison, right? Dude, this game's nuts. There's a whole judiciary system in this game. It's awesome. I love this freaking game, dude. So you're either screwed in the early or the late game. You gotta build out. You gotta plan it. Dude, there's prison. You can utilize prison labor. You can make prison labor camps. I'm not even kidding, dude. I'm not that, dude. You could do that. You can have prison labor camps. That's absolutely a thing. You can have secret police that will find low loyalty citizens and you can arrest them. This game is nuts, dude. I'm telling you, it's awesome. Like, not that that's awesome in real life, but the game mechanics are awesome. It leads into the inherent centricism that every city builder has. Every city builder, City Skylines, SimCity 4, you're a dictator. You build whatever you want. You can also take away whatever you want. Like, how many times did have you built out something and then you're like, nah. You built out a residential sector. You're like, I don't like this. You demolish the whole damn thing. Dude, doing that in this game will grenade your economy. If I, built out all these and then I decided I didn't want them, first of all, you got to demolish the building. Second of all, what are you doing with all the construction waste? Third of all, where are all the people going? You can catastrophically destabilize your entire republic if you just start bulldozing stuff willy-nilly. So you could do a camp of... Yes, Chanky, but you really need to know what you're doing to do that, and not that that's cool or anything. What are you doing over here? Why are they taking that road? I don't get it. The fact that it allows it is crazy. Yeah, I mean, so you'd have to build out a prison, right? And once you build out a prison, you need prison transport buses. And if you build a clothing factory right next to your prison, the prisoners will make clothes. Oh yeah. Or vodka. Yeah, you could do that too. You could have a prison yeah, exactly. You could have a prison next to a uranium mine or a coal mine or an iron mine. Dude, I'm telling you, this game is ridiculous, man. What's the starting balance? Depends on the difficulty level, Chanky. If you start on the highest difficulty, you start with 1.4 million rubles and 700 grand. $700,000. Can you import prisoners? No, Airbanis, I tried. I asked. I thought of that. Importing prison labor would be sick. But that would be super cheesy. So, prison in the construction material area? Andrew, that's actually not a bad idea, dude. Put the prison next to the damn coal mine, dude. It's not a bad idea. It's a really good idea. But keep in mind, your prison doesn't get really populated until you have a highly populated city. So that's more mid to late game stuff. But, oh yeah, it's absolutely a thing. It's nutso. I'm telling you, the granularity in this game is just unbelievable. No, Graham, no, you cannot. Better idea. Prison next to a uranium mine. The uranium will take care of your prison population. Yeah, it'll keep them nice and warm, right, Jack? You're the nuclear guy, you know. It'll keep them nice and warm, right? 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 Have the devs ever been in chat? No. I've never seen them. They may have seen the stream at some point. Who knows? Manfu retrieved ad time. All right. Roll. Roll D20, Manfu. I win, there's no ads. You win, we roll ads. 11. Okay. Let me initiate roll on your end. You rolled 18. Oh boy. All right. Tell me. Guys, I'm going to pause. You can retrieve ad time with channel points on Twitch, so I'll run ads. All right. Tell me when they're over. I hate you for doing this, but... Different roads have different effects, Jenky. Yep. Mm-hmm. Did I get you dinner? No, I'll do that a little bit later. Yeah, on YouTube, they're like, what? Hey, I didn't get ads. Am I VIP or just not worth advertising? I don't know. A Bowers and Wilkins ad. B&W? Oh, hell yeah, dude. B&W makes great speakers. EJ, if you have a low crime rate, you can't use as many prisoners for hard work. That's correct. Ads done. All right. Does YouTube just roll ads automatically? Yes. At least with Twitch, I kind of have control over them. Look, my tower crane is building the water tower. Don't ask me why it's building a water tower that's taller than it, but just... it's working. Who did you do? What's up? Ad's done. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Too Shy. Right on, dude. The well is up and running. Or, nope, not yet. Close. But see, another thing that I really like about workers, see that? That looks, it's a construction site. It is a construction site. That's what it is. You know, they're building underground pipes, so you dig up trenches. You have to put in forms, right, to lay the pipe, and then you got to fill it in. Dude, that's right. That's how that works. That's absolutely how that does in real life. That's amazing. Like, you need a crane to build the tower, or else how are you going to build the tower, right? Look, even when the construction is done, the tower crane gets packed down, and it sits there at the construction site until a truck comes and gets it. The truck has to come and get it. You have to have a flatbed that can move that thing around. If you don't, it'll just sit there. I'm telling you, man, this game's amazing. Soviet cranes are able to build upwards. That's how this works. Just ignore gravity. We do not need gravity. You do not have time for this. Does the technology change? As the years go by, better trucks get unlocked. What's cool about the trucks, Leprechauns, is that they're real trucks. This is a Skoda 706. That's a real vehicle. That's a real vehicle. That's a real truck from the 1960s. Heck, and because there's two currencies in the game, there's dollars and rubles, you can buy NATO equipment, dudes. Check this out. Take a look. Let's go here. Let's look at the market. What do we got? You could buy Mack trucks. That's a Mack F series truck. They call it a Mark E because copyright, but that's a Mack F series. There's a GM New Look bus right there. Right? R series fire truck right there. Volkswagen Bug. That's a, I don't know what CL Matador is supposed to be, but that's a West German combine harvester. FI is Fiat, right? There's the tower cranes. You can buy Paris Metro. You could buy, I could buy underground subway cars. You can buy TEUs. Yeah. Containers. And you can have container ships and intermodals. You could set up intermodal depots and stuff. Nuclear fuel, nuclear waste. That's a Mercedes. It's a Mercedes E-Class right there. Mercedes E-Class police car. Look, these are all EMD locomotives. G12, G8, G16. Those are electromotive diesel. PRGG1 is in the game. EF4 and EF4 is in that game. Pennsylvania Railroad. There's an M61. That's a Swedish locomotive. And then look, all the consists. And then if you get DLCs, you can get Fords. If you go over on the Soviet side of things, same deal. These are all real vehicles. It's all real. And the Soviet stuff, because how intellectual property worked in Soviet times, these are all the real names. So like a B1000, that's a real thing. The Skoda 706, Tatra. We have Skoda, we have Tatra. You have Gaz is in this. What else? ZIL. You can buy ZIL trucks. When later, they're not unlocked yet because they haven't been made. They haven't been invented yet. Not DLC mods, that's right. Yes, Mill, thank you. This game's awesome. And the mods are on the workshop too, which is another thing that I really enjoyed City Skylines 1 for. You can just download whatever you need. Booster stand is inside of the high bay. Why? Kamaz is in the game. Yep. I do believe you can get Ural trucks as well. How's our oil reserves looking? Yeah, looking good. Yeah, I got it, Vern. Guessing dates for the combine? Yeah, okay. Was that a Mustang? The Mustang hasn't been invented yet. 1964 is when the first Mustang came. I have a mod for Pinto and mods for an the F100. Earnings are up. Ramp up the farm. I am working on building the bridges to that. Buy more dump trucks so we can pave more roads faster. That's my ramp up, Iger. We'll buy more dump trucks so we can move around more asphalt and more gravel quicker. Can you make people live in repurposed containers? No. No, you cannot do that. All right, there we go. He's gonna pull. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Nice. I like the Tatras because it's a good balance between speed and capacity, dude. But see, like the entire water area here, I financed with money from oil. We never, once I started getting pumping the crude out, we haven't gone below half a million. And that's going to be my benchmark. So in my mind, I have 65 million to play with, or 65,000 to play with, excuse me. The reason why is because what I'm going to try to do is leave a slush fund just in case I completely screw something up. So I'm playing like I only have 65 Gs. You just lost 25,000 rubles. Yeah, it's probably because we imported something. Oh no, it's because I bought stuff. I bought more dump trucks, Pigeon. That's all. What's the next money-making stuff? Well, clothing is up right now. Xanax, what I'm working towards right now is two things. I'm working towards getting my electrical power grid set up, the big grid set up, so I can bring power to the farm, which is what we're doing here by extending this road. I want to get the farm up for the 1963 season, ideally, but that's probably not going to happen. It's more realistically going to be 1964. So, town for clothes. Oil just does its thing. Town for clothes, right? Farm and power is what I need in this year. That was what we decided. And getting the town up, first part of getting the town up is getting the utilities. We already got electricity, temporary electricity. Now we're going to need water, and then we're going to need sewage. And if we're going to be using the farm, it's either going to be bringing a lot of trucks in and out with, either crops or bringing equipment in to work on the farm. So I want the road infrastructure, not dirt, going out there. That can be the hospital ski lodge. What do you mean, Aaron? Ski lodge? The waterworks place. First one could be a hospital. This one? No, my hospital is over here. Actually, I don't really have a clinic over here. Just realized. I think it's because I built the main hospital right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Vehicles have a shelf life. Or not shelf life. Their manufacturing period has a shelf life. So look at that Mercedes E-Class is only gonna last a little bit longer. You unlock more E-Classes later. Yeah. So last chance to buy that thing, and I don't need it. So I definitely don't need it. $60 on export this time. That's because I think the truck exported clothes. How much money did we make off of that export? 9 grand. Not bad, not bad. I don't think the ends justify the means. This is what Newell was trying to tell me earlier. A viewer was like, no, don't do that. It's not worth it. We pay $7,300 per month, right? And yeah. It's gonna take like 3 months to make all those clothes with how I'm doing the labor right now. So, yeah, we don't really make that much of a profit off of it, but right now, if you remove the foreign manpower, yeah, we make way more money, which is why I'm trying to build out the city. Are you exporting mixed waste or storing it? I'm exporting right now, Andrew, but it's not a lot. Mixed waste is nothing. If you look at our export, right? It's nothing, dude. Yeah, nothing. First roundabout's almost done. Yep. Yes, Anonymous, we're doing... For July, I'd say I'm making some good progress here. Gotta build out the rest of that substation. Look, the bridge started getting made. How's this one doing? Getting there. That guy's gonna need some asphalt, which is why I bought more dump trucks so we can move more asphalt quicker. And check that out, dude. We're hovering right around between 560 and 580. We've brought in 65 G's this month. That's really good. Like, that's going a little too good. I'm like, I don't trust it. But no, it's because we're still in the early game. That can quickly evaporate like that if I'm not careful. Hey, Urban, what's going on? Do power lines take a long time to install? Aaron, it depends. Big power line, you're gonna need a crane. Small power line, you need a smaller crane. But they don't, these small ones generally don't take too long. Is the power line underground? Because if it's underground, then you got to dig a trench. That takes more time. Hey, we got water. How dare you question motherland and yak? No, 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 no. I was not questioning. I just, okay, I'm questioning. But I am supreme leader, so how about you face the wall for questioning me? Yes, that's how that works. Face the wall, please. Doing good, thank you. Got your new car. Maybe having battery troubles, but other than that, loving it. What'd you buy, Urban? I know I asked you before, dude, but I think I asked you about your old car before. Should you gravel the road by the train distro as your construction trucks are taking that route? The only reason they're taking it is because the on-ramp isn't finished, dude. That's why they're going that way. And then some of them are going over here to the substation. 2015 EcoSport 1.5 liter engine. All right. Yeah, okay. I don't have no problems there. I keep facing the wall, but Kool-Aid Man never comes. Oh, yeah. Will it scale once you get your own people as workers? Yes. Foreign labor is what's killing us. Paying people for their work is screwing up my profits. Mitzi, look, there's all the people. Yay. Oh, look, look. Yes, you come to work at beautiful clothing factory. Very nice. We make pants. Very nice pants. Yes, blue jean denim pants. Yes, very nice. Oh boy. That is not what I wanted at all. Oh, they're trying to work on the fire station. No. You guys just go there. Jeez. No wonder the ends aren't justifying the means. We make pants. Yes, we make pants, yes. Very nice. Over here, this is going to be, we make shirt. Shirt and pants, that's all you'll ever need. When does From 2 coverage start? Neonix, I'm going to do space news probably in about an hour. Maybe 8 o'clock. Nice round number. We'll do space news and then right into From 2 coverage. Hey, Bodojo. Do they come in Ford Black or Ford Black? Yes, yes. Ford Black. All right, cool. Now that this is paved. Oh, yeah, baby. First roundabout. I don't know why they're using the damn angle thing. People. 8:46. 9:46, excuse me. Don't break your heart, EJ. I'm going to be working in an old mill building alone tonight. I don't know what that means, Will, but all right. Thank you, All Systems. I pulled the muscle opening a bag of cookies. Okay. Dude, how much labor were we wasting on putting in that, going to that fire station? No wonder the ends aren't justifying the means. Doing some plumbing and electrical work. It's a very old building, but it makes very weird noises. It's coming from inside the house. Am I streaming from too? What a strange question. Yeah, of course. Oh, Force, make sure you stretch before you work out like that. Gotta do your calisthenics. See, now the people won't. Yeah, see, imagine all the people working, making me pants. They go into the building and then they make a nice pants. Very nice. Do employees get pants to take home? No. No. Why would they have that? Now they're making knockoff Levi's. Yes, they're making Wrangleoffs. Yes, Wrangleoffs. Real comfortable pants. No, not jeans. No. Pants. Different. Sorry, my English is not good. Yes, we make Wrangleoffs. Yes. Levi'sky, Strausopov. Yes, that's what we make. So, do you ship your pants? No. It says we make pants, not we ship pants. Yeah, Andrew, I saw it too. The freaking factory workers split. Dang it. Can I get a pair in blue? No. We only make black jeans. We don't need that center access road anymore. Oh, there's the ZIL 130. Not a bad truck for 1962. Seriously, ZIL 130s are pretty good for 1962. The problem is that the Soviets made it into the 90s and didn't change anything. Yeah. That thing came with a carbureted 7.4 liter engine in like 1993. With a highway that big, are you planning on giving all your citizens cars? Maybe. If not broke, why fix? To be fair, Jeep did something like that too, but... maybe, Airbus, who knows? I figure... I might not. I don't know. I figure if I do decide to do that, a highway might be a good idea. Might be a good idea to have that. So I planned for it. Am I going to do it? I don't know. Maybe. Yanix, 17-month resub, and then Galactic Server had a 44-month resub too. Thank you, guys. That was a guide road. We don't need that. Oh, all the trees that I planted over here grew. Those are a little close to electrical. A little close to electrical. You do not want that. Maybe, Jack. Huh. That's cool on Prod. Nice. How's water? Almost ready. Make a helicentric city. No. I don't think I will. Ooh, paved circle thingy with paint. Yes. Yes. Actually, don't do that yet. Do pants have button? Who makes button? We make button in-house. Whose house? Ron's house. Are you profitable? Yeah. Yeah, Hedges. Yeah, we pulled in 65 G's in July. 30 G's in August. Offset the manpower there. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Predominant gifted a sub to Pants. Okay. What's up, dude? What is next for infrastructure? I need to get the roads out to the farm good to go. We're gonna need to gravelitize all of this. All of that. It needs to be graveled. The bridges are what's kind of holding me up right now, but that's okay. After this, once water is fully good to go, sewage. Sewage comes after that. The sewage plant's already made. It's just making the pipes, which is a lot. Actually, how many idle trucks do we have? Oh, we're idled for days. What about over here? Okay, they're doing something over there. What about my equipment itself? We're good. We can start. We can pull the trigger on the sewage. Let's do it. In fact, pull the trigger on the water main as well. That'll keep us busy for a little while. Looking like houses will be ready for move-in by 63. We keep running the course, Moondoggy. Yeah, I'd say we'll be pretty good, dude. Heck, that bridge is... They're making pretty damn good progress on it. This one is getting there. The crane is making... The tower crane is making this go a lot faster. This is all the trucks that are scramming for the border for resources because I told them to start building sewage. This game is 50% off on Steam. I'm telling you, Fluffy, this is the best bang for your buck. You're not going to get a better city builder than this one. I frankly don't get how more people don't know about this game. It is absurdly good. I bought this game as a joke. Because I used to play City Skylines all the time, and then I'm like, ha ha ha, play Russian fake City Skyline builder, ha ha ha, he's funny. And then I realized that this game is actually way better, and I'm like, okay, I don't need to play those other games anymore. Yeah, and then I realized that this game's actually quite good. Iron prices are spiking, so steel is going to get a little bit more expensive. Hey, Lig! 85-month resub. Thank you. Hey EJ, quick question about this game. I'm trying to get my oil production going, but I can't even make a profit. I'm going hard at pumping as much oil as I can, and I keep exporting, but the price keeps going down. Why am I your favorite viewer, and why do you prefer me over all of the other viewers? Oh, well, it's actually quite simple that I, prefer you because yeah, it's quite simple. Gone? Is he gone? Is he gone? Is he gone? What's up, Lig? How you doing, man? Thank you for the 85 months, dude. That's right, EJ went into the square hole. Nice trash truck. Shut up, Mutter. Shut up, Mutter. Take your crap. Yeah, I gotta go to get smokes. I needed to return some videotapes. There was a lot of garbage in the back, dude. That's all the trash from the freaking garage, man. Does this game have the ability to purchase supplies ahead of when you need them? Place them into storage? Absolutely, Steve. Yeah. Sure. Of course. Because I'm building on a small scale right now, it's not that big of a deal. But for gravel, coal, steel, boards, prefab, concrete segments, yeah, you could stockpile them. I have that built into my design over here. Yeah, you can stockpile resources. In fact, later game, when I have a little bit more management over this, like I'm not just like scraping by, it's better to buy low. Buy when the price of iron is going down, stockpile steel, right? And then if the price spikes, right, sell all of it. Any tips for tracking down the location of an exhaust leak? You'd hear it, Admiral. Oh, you'd hear the exhaust leak. Open up the hood of the car. All you should be hearing at the front of the car, all you should be hearing is the belt moving around. And if it's a fuel-injected car, you should hear the injectors going. It should sound like a sewing machine. If you're hearing when you rev up the car, when you're looking at it, when you're like looking at the engine in front, you have a really good exhaust, right? You have a performance exhaust, or you have a leak. Like, you should be able to hear it. You'll hear where it's coming from. I can hear it. I just can't figure out where along the exhaust manifold it is. Oh, kind of car, Admiral? Yeah, there's only a few places. That's why I'm wondering the car. A Forester. Oh, you're screwed. So, dude, how the exhaust works, so you have basically an exhaust manifold, right? On the Subaru, you have two on either side on the Forester. There are two, right? And they basically do, like, you have two and then they go backwards like this. So you have your engine, because it's 4 cylinders horizontally opposed, right? So you have 2 exhausts going out, and then they basically go 2 in to 1 and then go backwards, right? There's only so many places where it can be leaking. It's probably, it could be at the engine block or at your collector flange. Basically, like I said, on either side of the Subaru, you have 2 going into 1, right? This is what it looks like. They look like this. It's only going to be where they attach to each other. Because if I'm remembering correctly, that thing has cast iron. Or, well, I don't even know if it's cast iron. It could be steel. Either way, it's not going to rust through. They usually have guards, so you probably blew a gasket somewhere. The gaskets are the first to go. That happens. So, okay, dude, if it's right at the edge of the engine, like this is the engine block, right? If you rev the engine, you'll see flames come out. You'll see flames coming out where they shouldn't. Looks like steel with aluminum shields. Yeah, maybe. Your exhaust manifolds are probably not broken. It's probably one of the gaskets. Hey, Flykin, what's going on? How was your weekend? It was fine. Yeah. It could be cracked, yeah. I mean, modern. If he's still got the guards on, I highly doubt it. Okay, I'll get the manifold off and inspect the gaskets. Probably source some new gaskets first. Yeah, don't replace them. I mean, Admiral, dude, you the first owner of the car, or did you buy it used? Because if you bought it used and somebody was monkeying around in there, a bolt might not be tight enough. It might be something that stupid. How's this bridge coming along? Used but light mileage. I've owned it for most of the car's life. I did have some body work done in the front after a minor deer collision, and honestly, I first noticed it around then. Yeah, okay, so Admiral, like, once again, I ain't an expert on Subarus here, you know what I mean? So, consider this. YouTube it. Go on YouTube, find somebody that has a video of how to take those things apart and where it could go wrong and failure points and stuff. Do your research before you go monkeying around with a car, because you're going to break something if you don't, right? Like, I'm not saying you're a bad mechanic, I'm not saying you don't know what you're doing, right? Go out and do some research, because on YouTube, there's got to be something. Dude, I find the most obscure stuff, like, or just Google it, be like, oh, dude, are these things known for blowing exhaust manifolds out? I mean, Subarus are known for blowing head gaskets, but that's another story. Panther? On the NSF stream, there's quite the storm moving towards KSC. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Bum ba bum 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 bum. It's over your house. It's right over your house. Sorry, I just need to check something. Yeah, I'll peruse the interwebs. The deer collision wasn't significant enough damage to the manifold at all. There could just be entirely unrelated. Thanks for the discussion. Always, man. I'm always down to talk about cars. You know that. Tom, you tried to start your car with maybe a 4-year-old battery. It was at 12.5 volts and the engine only cranked very slow as the battery broken. No. No. Tighten down your terminals. What is this, weather guy? What do you got for me? Oh. 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 That... Can you build gulags in this game? And then work everybody to death? Yes. You can have secret police, you can have prison labor camps, sure. It depends on how serious your penalties are for committing a crime. Oh yeah, oh yes you can. It's hard to do, but you can do it. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I'll keep that one up there. Thank you, weather guy. Yeah, that storm looks like it might go by, but then you know, the ascent corridor. Now the fun part, taking apart this exhaust after several upper Michigan winters have done their worst to the fasteners. Get a torch and get PB blaster, Admiral. Get a torch, get PB blaster, and be extremely patient. Just be patient. Hit it with PB, let it soak for a little while, then heat it up. Heat it up, see if you can break that rust. If you can't do it, hit it with PB again. Let the PB absorb all the heat. Spray more, heat it up again. Do it 4 or 5 times. I'm not even kidding, until it breaks loose. You can get any bolt out, as long as you're patient enough. Can't be stuck if it's liquid. Yeah. Bridges are almost done. Is that how the crunchy variety is made? Yes. Bake for 375, 15 minutes. Yes, of course. So how are you not building anything but not losing money? I'm exporting crude oil over here. Chenky, crude oil doesn't take any people. The wells are automated. All they need is electrical power. So I'm importing cheap electrical energy, pumping it out, and then my trucks are exporting crude. I have a reserve going right here. We have 3 tanks with various amounts over here, and we have 3 tanks with various amounts over here. I'm exporting it, and it's making me money. My oil is offsetting my slow and steady construction, oil export. And then when we get clothes, and we start making more money, the clothing export, well, okay, rewind a little bit. Oil is going to subsidize basically building all of this. And then, once we get clothes, clothing will subsidize basically building all of this over here. And then from there, we can export power, and we can make more money off power. From there, we can expand the city as we build out more and more things that need more and more labor. Hey, Luffy! Gifted 2 subs. Thanks, man. Leglander dropped in a Raiden and Kuji Man. 38-month resub. Thank you. I hit on pause, dude. Yeah. Been on pause for a good while now. And then the clothing factory, if we take clothing and oil, right, and we get food up and running, that should be enough with electrical to build out trains. And once we got trains going, oh baby, now we're talking. Now we'll be able to do some really cool stuff. Because then we can export. We could export food with the trains. We can export coal with trains. Crops, whatever. We could have trains move crops from here the spur line siding for the train tracks over here. You can move through the Y over here to the cargo depot and drop it off at the grain silo there for the food factory. Oh, dude, we'll be sitting pretty. Are the resources unlimited? Yes. How do you expect to get labor to the specialized locations, like your water center? Does the water treatment need employees to run it? It's right next to the town, dude. Once we build out a flat and move people into it initially, they'll find work here. Yep. Yeah, Franco, there's a reason why I built water next to a populated area. Water doesn't pollute, obviously. And yeah, people could just walk across the street to their job. And then for the people that are going to work at the clothing depot, I have a bus station right there. I also have kindergarten, school. We have a heating plant to make sure the heat's on in the wintertime. We have a cinema. That's the main heat exchanger for later. We have crappy Soviet propaganda. The technical university is going to be a big one, because then we can start researching things. Then over here we have indoor pool, small shopping center so they can get food, electricity, food, electronics, clothes. We could bring the clothes in from over there. That's no problem. Police station, fire station, courthouse. We don't necessarily need the police and fire just yet. Boris leader just called it crappy propaganda. How long of good weather do they need to launch from, too? There is a band of storms hitting KSC, which should move out around 9 o'clock, it looks like. From there on, Trey, if it passes over through the launch sites, it's the ascent corridor that you have to worry about. Ascent corridor and booster landing. I saw a video yesterday where someone plotted the seeable universe as a point cloud, and when they zoomed out, it looked like a nebula. Or anything like that. It looked like two pyramids with the points touching with distinct lack of points toward the middle. Video here. Looks like at the end of the short. Why are there distinct areas missing? What? What? Because of the Big Bang? I have no idea, dude. Pretty cool, though. That's awesome. He's a spaceman. Why he not know? Maybe, Rookie. In the other directions, the Milky Way is in the way or not? There's not enough observation. Oh, the spiral of our galaxy is in the way. Huh. Interesting. Hill. That's really neat. You like how round these roundabouts are. They are very round. We can't see certain areas of the universe because the Milky Way is in the way. Oh, neat. I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, I told them to work on sewage, but I'm not really seeing... Oh, that's why. I told them to work on the high voltage lines, too. We've been hovering above 600 grand, which is great. Man, these pipes take a long time. Profit from pants. Yes. Actually, how much have we made? Have we made profit off pants this month? No, we didn't last month either. This year we have made $10,000 off of, or 10,000 rubles off of pants. Yes, very nice pants. Pants! I really, really like that vehicles are taking the ramps. The BZ-252, though, just looks silly on that dang thing. Look. It's probably so bad for the road. I'm wondering. Oh, there's a stupid footpath there. Oh, well, later. I'm wondering if we could build a tram that goes all the way through here. This is 1962. Tu-95? No. Miyashashishev. Miyashashishev M4s and Tu-16s would be the bombers that they would be using right now. The Tu-95 didn't come around just yet, I don't think. After many years, I abandoned the wagon and tried long drink. How did this not get created 50 years ago? Oh. Sorry, Lig. But yeah, long drink's amazing. M4s look pretty cool because they have the whole engine and wing thing going on. Engine and wing thing looks amazing. It's just annoying to for any mechanic. So the other thing that would have been around right now is Tupolev Tu-16s. Also not a bad looking plane, just kind of a piece of junk like most of the things came out of the Soviet Union. Anyway, have you ever done a deep dive into the Avro Aero? Yeah, but it's Canadian, so I don't care. You walked into that one, King. Fun fact, China still uses a variant of the Tu-16. Oh yeah, the Xi'an H6. Yep. They still use a variant of that thing, which is... Okay. Not showing you as live on YouTube. What time are you switching to space as I don't get notifications? Probably about 45 minutes, Pat? No, the Arrow is not... Okay, in all seriousness, the Arrow is not a bad plane. It was pretty damn cool. And there's no doubt that some super shady stuff went down with that program. But yeah, I think Arrows are cool. Super fast. And super cool looking. Look at this thing. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a cool plane. Lank over there. Yeah. It's pretty plain. It ain't no F-15, but it's a pretty plane. But the guys that were working on the Arrow, read this. Ended up designing the space shuttle, so whatever. Very nice. Yeah, it was in competition with the F-106. Not a bad plane. Again, it's Canadian. The proportions are strange, though. Yeah, yeah. Now look at an F-117. Why? Yeah, BYD with their factory, Andrew. It's very workers and resources, isn't it? Can we spend 5 minutes appreciating F4s? Love F4s, man. This is Yakograd, Ewok. We do not deal with those Bakalakadakistani dogs. Face the wall, please. Have you ever been to Russia? No. No, never been. wait. Niet. Have you been to Russia, Future Tech? Favorite fighter jet? Depends on the Arrow Pigeon. The Arrow did not fail. The government failed the Arrow. That's what I mean. Something shady went down there. Wife is Russian, you married her 20 years ago. Nice, Tech. Right on, dude. That's the review. That was water, sorry. The worst part of the Arrow was no off-ramp into civilian production, just an abrupt end to tens of thousands of engineers, and the entire industry with Canada just poofed out of history. That's what I mean. Something shady went down there. We probably perpetrated it. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, bud. But all those engineers ended up working on the shuttle program, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I like that part. Yeah, if you didn't know that, King. Yeah, a lot of the technical personnel that worked on the Arrow, and subsequently TSR-2 before that, ended up working on the space shuttle. So, that's pretty cool. King, your old high school was set up to be a co-op program for high school kids building aircraft parts and engineering in an open concept plan that was canceled with the Arrow, and then it turned into an art school. I hate everything about that statement. Yep. I hate everything about that. Yeah, I hate everything about that. Yep. Yeah, I hate everything about that sentence. Cool, good to know. Great. That's awful. School. Freaking art school. It's non-cheesy. Freaking. I'm an artist. You get me a freaking tuba, I'll get you something out of it. Why actually make the parts when you can just draw them and pretend they're real? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? When will you learn? Very discouraging. Not enough. Yeah, not enough voice breakage. Nice bridge you got there. Hawks, that'd be pretty cool. Hard to implement, but that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, this bridge needs to get finished. Oh yeah, we got to set up the logic to make sure everybody yields to roundabout. There we go. Yield, 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 yield. This game seems fun. How modern does it go? Like, is there plane travel, and how big is the map? This game is fun. How modern does it go? The tech tree stops in 1995, but you can play as long as you want. The tech tree stops in 1995, so I hope you're self-sufficient, because then you won't be able to buy new cars unless you make them yourself. How big is the map? Here, I'll show you. I'm working in this area right now. Map goes all the way over here, out into the water. All the way over here. There's another entrance over there. There's a big mountain right there. That's kind of cool. And all the way over here, we have a nice peninsula. This island is mine. And yeah, that's the city. Yakograd. 1-lane roundabouts. So if you build your own cars, you can use it past its expiration date. Well, Pigeon, that's the big thing. If you're not producing your own trains, planes, and automobiles, eventually the stuff that you buy that you can no longer buy into the 90s is going to wear out. It'll eventually break completely and be a non-operable. That won't happen for a long time, but yeah. In fact, that's my win condition for the game. My win condition is to have, in 1995, or let's say 92, 93, somewhere around there, my win condition is to have that number, by 1995, have this number be nothing. No import. Totally self-sufficient. I make my own trains, make my own planes, make my own automobiles, we make everything. We grow our own food. Self-sufficiency is key here. That's my win condition for workers. Do blueprints have an end date? No. These will stay here until I say either get rid of them or tell them to be made. Automobile? Dong. Dong, Grandpa is talking to you. That area has been a severe thunderstorm warned, 60 miles an hour wind and 1-inch hail. Both are low-end criteria. Ay. Not great, Bob. Car blueprints, i.e., can you buy vehicle blueprints even if you can no longer buy the vehicle? Yes. Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, nice. The bridge is done. Almost. There we go. You gravel that road. Possibly a dumb question, but why have we never sent any humans in a polar orbit before? It's a good question. I don't know. I think no need is the real big one. There's really no need to do it. Admiral, so I think I figured out the problem. My model year has an issue where a bellows in the manifold likes to crack, make a rattling sound on acceleration, allowing some exhaust to enter the cabin. Both issues I have. New manifold is $2,600. Luckily, I think I'm covered under a warranty extension. Calling the dealership tomorrow. Thanks again. Yeah, see, that's why doing your research with this stuff really pays. Mir 2 was going to be in a polar orbit before the ISS thing because polar is easier for Russia than equatorial. Yes, that's correct. Armrests. What is the window for launch? What if it's pushed? Is it a 24-hour turnaround? Should be. Yeah, it has to be a 24-hour turnaround. You can't wait 12 for the next polar to corridor because they can't launch north because there's a United States in the way. Can't launch it. Something's in the way. Save that stretch. Is there a modding community for workers? It's on Steam Workshop, Ari, so yeah, there's a huge modding community for it. Peter, here in Sheffield, we may or may not get some light rain in the morning. Article in F4X with water injection was supposed to have a dash speed of Mach 3.2. That's pretty awesome. Oh, we unlocked a prison bus. Well, ticked over. Dan, it didn't occur to you that until now that these people should be the first humans to see the entirety of Earth's surface through their mission, as long as they have time to look out the window. Yep. Yeah, they're launching on the Terminator line, if I'm remembering correctly, Dan. Very nasty storm. We'll see what happens, dudes. Prison buses should be locked, not unlocked. Yeah, that's a good point. I assume your favorite F4 is the Japanese F4, the F4EJ. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. That one's pretty neat. I was watching Ryan Hall yesterday, and man, do you get some nutty weather. It varies. It depends on where you are, Peter. Yeah. Where I'm at, it's kind of temperate, dude. It's pretty warm during the summertime. I don't know. It can get up to 30 C. In the wintertime, though, it can get to like minus 20 C. Like, it got pretty damn cold this winter, and it stayed cold. We don't generally get crazy weather here. We do get blizzards from time to time, but yeah, like in the Northeast, it's pretty temperate. It's not too bad. It just gets pretty cold. If you want weather that's more like where you're from, the Pacific Northwest would probably be your thing. That's just rain. They don't get snow up there. At least near sea level in the Pacific Northwest. It's just a lot of rain. But down south, like around Florida, you can get hurricanes. In the center of the country, where it's flat, you get tornadoes. In California, you get earthquakes. Yeah, it can get pretty bad. Wasn't it also that communication satellites had trouble with polar communications, and thus any manned craft would have blackouts? For us, Sea Kraken? Yeah, most likely. For the Russians, not necessarily. Few in NSF chat are asking, where is EJ? I'm over here. Well, where are they? Why aren't they watching? Why aren't they in the stream? Pat, ask them where are they? Oh yeah, and wildfires too, but yeah. Yeah, Peter, the weather varies super big. It's not like, because the United States is just so ridiculously huge. Like, dude, I've driven across this country many times. Actually, how many times now total? 2. Driven across 2 as many times. I've driven across the country. It is a long way, and the biome changes 3 or 4 times throughout the trip. It's pretty cool. You go from, in California basically has the same weather as Italy. It's the same, it's very similar. It's nice. It can get pretty dang hot, but it's beautiful, right? And then once you get out of California, it's the desert. And then if you take the right roads, you go from the desert into mountains. And then you have a desert that's like probably like 3,400 feet above sea level. You get into the high desert, which is cool. The high desert is awesome. That's where the Skunk Works makes planes, in the high desert. And that's where they made the space shuttles. They made them in the high desert. Why? 5% humidity. Nothing rusts out there. Nothing rusts. Nothing. It's awesome. For cars, at least. And then after that, you're going to get into, like, the American Southwest, which is, like, desert. And then once you get to the Great Plains, it gets very prairie-like. And then once you cross the Mississippi, it just gets back to temperate. If you go south towards Florida, it gets tropical again. Tell them where you were, of course. Oh. I need to see the salt flats for rockets. Yeah. I really didn't need to make these 2 ramps, but it's okay. 622, guys. We're still making money. How is our oil reserves? 835, 2620, 645, 149. We're definitely draining this one. This one, though, nah, that one's fine. Rockets are beholden to the company from the country of origin. So if you wanted to launch in international waters, you'd be beholden to U.S. rules. Gotta research it, Aqua. Yeah, you know. I love driving across this country. It's pretty awesome, dude. Pretty awesome. Dig in that damn trench. Have you heard of Kitten Space Agency? I'm a consultant on Kitchen Space Agency. I'm a consultant on Kitten Space Agency. Also, I'm a pretty good cook, too. That's what I was trying to say. Hey, Bandit. Long time. No talk update for me. I just got accepted to go back to college to learn coding for software development. I'm excited to start. Nice. Yeah, send everything but... No, Sneaky. We gotta send everything but the kitchen sink. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Somebody's getting hungry. I stopped intermittent fasting, Gaw, and now I'm like 265. I was 265. I was 262 on the scale this morning. Not good. I gotta go back to fasting, which is why I'm hungry. No, not kilograms, sea kraken. Jesus. 262 pounds. $118 kilograms, dude. No good. How tall are you? 193 centimeter. 6'4". I'm a big dude. But even 265 is too much. That's too much. That's fat. I don't like that. I know. How many stone is that? I don't freaking know. Frick your measuring system. How many stones? I don't know. How many anvils is it? How many shut the heck ups is it? I don't know. How many banana ramas is it? 17 shut ups. Oh, okay. You looked at the new icebreakers we're building. I've seen it, yeah. Dude, the oil is... We're doing good with the oil, man. It's pretty good. So what point do you need to get to before letting people settle? I got to get water up. I got to get drainage up, which we're working on. That's the sewer right now. Water is all good to go. We need to get school. We need to get kindergarten and grade school need to be set up. We need the general store, right? We need indoor pool. We need the indoor pool. We need the cinema. We need the technical university, and then we need the heating plant. And then obviously the flats with appropriate waste receptacles. EJ, what do you cook? Whatever. Don't forget the bar. I don't know where I put the pubs in this design, dude, to be honest. I also got to get the bus station up. I got to get the bus station up so I can bus people from here to there for the clothing factory. And we'll switch off imported labor. I want to get that all done by April of 63. This city needs to be ready to go. Or at least close. Simultaneously, I'm trying to build... Oh, we built out the transformer. Nice. Trying to build out the power lines. There we go. I like the substation being covered in gravel. One of the reasons I clean the shop, see Kraken? Very close to 19 stone. Yeah. Yeah. That's not good, man. I have to go back to intermittent fasting. Alright. Guys, it's quarter till. I am hungry. I'm gonna go eat my one meal of the day. We'll jump into space news. Space news / From 2 coverage. I have a feeling that From 2 might not go tonight because of that storm. We'll see, though. So, if you're on the Twitch side of things, you don't need to go anywhere. I'll be back in 15-20 minutes to do space news. Sorry, my brain stopped for a second. Excuse me. It's not because I saw a cool truck from Starbase. It is. All right. So I'll be back in like 15-20, then we'll start space news. If From 2 doesn't go, we'll just do space news for the rest of the night. Sit there and talk, chat it up about space. On the YouTube side of things, I am going to stop this stream, and I will restart it when space news gets going. So I'll see you guys in about 15-20 minutes. Hopefully we get a launch tonight. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, stand on the YouTube side, stand by for loss of signal as expected. On Twitch, just enjoy the tunage. I will be back momentarily. And this, yeah, that's going to do it for episode 22 of the Yakograd Republic. We'll play Workers a little later this week. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back in a moment.